Yo, what's up, GQ? How you doing, baby? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Getting ready for a hard work of week to come. Or maybe easy week of work. Who knows? Or maybe you just plow through that shit like it's nothing. But yeah. So we got some games, of course. Gotta steal some GSP from some nerds. Oh, I'm in the wrong controls. Uh-oh. I won't be able to attack cancel. You are first to stream today. That like never happened. Subhoid. Hoid the nature. Hide. They were, yeah, because I remember telling them earlier I'm gonna probably start streaming around 4. And now it's 4:30. I'm not too far behind my little schedule. You just know it's gonna happen today, GQ. Next Sunday won't be Smash Sunday though. I don't know have Rosalie storybook. I want to get it, and then I kind of forgot about it. I wonder if I can still buy it. But also, I don't like trust buying Nintendo products. Which I'm sure anyone can understand why. At least nowadays with their products. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't actually get it. Probably just real overpriced for what it is, because, you know, Rosalina. I meant to nair you. Yep, this guy's loves his spin dash. Nope. Oh, yeah, shield poked. Oh, yep, you're trying to kill me, but you're not gonna get that. He's dead. I don't know how you up aired. Or if it's suspiciously cheap. How much is it normally? The Rosalie storybook. Okay, we're gonna just swing. Oh, yep, we got that. And we got double dare, and you're gone. I meant to nair there. Nair would have hit him. Yeah, I'm jumping there. Cool. I'm so good at this game. Holy crap, it's Nico. How you doing, Nico? But I saw your tweet from a few months ago. Congrats on the engagement, sir. Beautiful old man you are. 25,000 so over so I took the house for the Rosalie graphic. Damn. Good deal. Yeah, I wouldn't pay more than like 30 for it. But yeah, that means yep, all the scalpers bought it selling for insane prices. Yep. God. Only those ways to stop people from scalping. Wait. No, I found it on Amazon for $17. Hold up. Wait. Bro, I'm not I'm about to buy it right now. 17 bucks on Amazon is a steal. What's up, Chaos? Made it to Oh, wait, you 30 now, Nico? Oh. I'm glad, GQ. I mean, yeah. I think my tier list is too reasonable because no one's really been disagreeing with it on YouTube yet, which is like not supposed to happen. People are supposed to hate everything about it. I would do sub games, GQ. Just saying. I'll run the best of 3s. Alright, since you asked about it, before I forget. And on Amazon, I have Prime, so free shipping, of course. And you get 5% back on Amazon if you have their card. No, 6% back, actually, with Amazon Day. Honestly, thanks for reminding me about it. I was like, I really wanted to get that, and I forgot about it. Ooh. Not really, Nico. I might compete at less big moves, kind of just depending on how I feel about it, like much closer. I think it's in like, what, 2 weeks? But yeah, no, I've been playing more Streets. Like, I'm not super tryharding in Streets either, although I'm playing it a lot, especially recently. Because I think esports... Alright, GK, after this match, we'll do the sub game. But I think NA esports is just in such a bad spot across the board. Especially, like, any sort of fighting game. Even if, like, Street Fighter is very fun, sponsors just don't care for it right now. It's unfortunate, but it's kind of what I expect. But yeah, I do a lot of coaching, so at least some content. But I've been playing less video games in general as of late, as crazy as that sounds. What I've been doing a lot lately, actually, is just reading. I ended up finishing a 300-page book in, like, 4 days last night. Yes. Oh, you got unemployed, Cass? I'm sorry to hear that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we've tried to make money from competitive games specifically, I think. But, you know, we play them for fun. And I do collegiate stuff to get my MBA for free, so... You know? Pretty good deal. Oh! Oh! Huh. Oh yeah, hold on. We gotta get the 3 stock real quick. Air dodge? Ah, he didn't air dodge in place though. That sucks for him. Oh, when I'm home for an app, Luigi, yeah. I just been enjoying playing this game a lot. It's been fun. Oh, I see, Chaos. I'll be looking forward to it, sir. The Chaos being subbed in is a good time. Dude, right, Nico? Oh, dude, like pre-COVID? Okay. The pre-COVID, the during COVID, for me personally, because I was doing so much streaming, that was nice. And then like the first, really up until 2023, like the first year or two after COVID was great. I was able to save a good amount of money. Oh, I longed for those days. The Thunder Smash tournaments and stuff were peak. It was great. I'm saying, Nico, if you did not invest your money, well, it's never too late. But oh, yeah, I remember during COVID, I made the challenge, right? I was gonna grow out the beard pretty much as I reasonably could, just to see how ugly and disgusting it got, which sounds weird. Like I obviously cleaned it up, and of course, not trying to be gross here, but bro, growing that up like 2 years straight without touching it, down the hair, God, it was like a year, I think. Horrifying. Again, your GQ. That shit was like, I was like a kid. Like, I love showing a picture of people, and I'm like, yeah, this is an experiment. This is why I should clean up. Dude, right, Nico, oh god, 2K. 2K for winning a Thunder Smash. I made my money from Thunder Smash. I'm not jealous. I'm just like, yep, they were doing that. God, that's an insane time to think about that we happened. I remember every event was like 5 to 10K pop bonuses. No, for me it was just like the daily like lessons. Like I had like 3 to 4 lessons daily for like a year straight. Yeah, Zakaru, I appreciate that. Let's go, Prime Baby. Woo! Be T3 Dom, the Simon. Okay, yeah, that's a good player, but yeah. And I'm assuming T3 still got money anyway for second place. You're Rarix? Okay. Oh, are you playing Luigi now? Don't pick up Luigi GQ, please don't. Please don't, sir. If you pick up Luigi, we're gonna have a problem here. Also, remember, you're a sub and you want the best of 3, get in here. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, Raru Maibi. Oh! God, Nico, you left at a good time. Did you know Luigi is a top 10 character now? I wish I was kidding, bro. Luigi. Password is 147, I think? 159. Listen, okay, to be fair, Simon Belmont beats Rosalina and Olimar. Okay? Min, sure. That's like a slightly winning matchup. But, oh. Man. If your character isn't, like, fast, Belmont's broken.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, Rosa and Olimar lose to Belmont. Because, like, his range is just too high. And since they're floaty and not that fast, it's, like, not hard for them to just react to their approaches if they go in the air with stuff. But, like, you can't really get in on the ground fast enough because you're not fast, and your jumping isn't right enough for someone with that much range. Yeah, I'm very glad. I only had to fight T3 Dom once in my life, and it was in Summit Pools. Oh, hold up, hold up. Hold up. I can't. No. I got. Oh, I can't you. Come on. I'm so annoyed about that. What the heck? I've seen that before, but it's like been years since I've seen that interaction with down throwing your ledge. Sup Turbs, thanks for the sub. Happy New Year, sir. Oh,
hello, Happy New Year.
Oh my God, did I tell you I finished a while ago now? That one book you told me about. I can never remember a name. I actually gave it to my brother and he's been enjoying the book. Yeah, Stormfront. It was good. It was quite good. I didn't love it, but I liked it. I might check out. I probably will check out the other books in the series at some point. Yeah, like the writing, I think the writing could be a little bit more like thought out, because I feel like he was just writing stuff to a certain extent, right? But like he did a very good job of nailing the general like vibe of his world. Like I got an idea of what his world is like, what his characters are like, and like what the themes are meant to be. And I was like, okay, I think this is a really interesting way to do like both a detective novel and like a magic world in like modern day. Yeah, that his first book ever is good. There's a lot in that series now. Oh, hold up. And then I just finished last night, God, what's it called? Brigands and Bread Knives, which I would recommend. I'm not sure if you like it, but like the Legends and Lattes series. It's like a cozy fantasy stuff. Oh my god. All right. GT, you're gonna get the Mimmin after this, okay? Oh. Yeah, you got it. Also, Nick, how does Luigi deal with camping? Honestly, bro, just kind of parrying. Okay, Zakar. It's best of 3s, so go into the spectator stands in the meantime. You'll be after this best of 3 with GQ. But yeah, like if you just parry and abuse the fact that Luigi has such good jump height, basically Luigi can punish jump camping by just jumping at you because his jump height's really fast, really high and fast. And then Fireball and Zera takes a lot of space up very safely, so if you try camping him out, he doesn't care. He just controls that space and corners you. And then finally, good parry and just out of shield game in general. Especially because his out of shield parry punishes are so good. It means his heart's like even swatted him semi-safely. I don't have a Luigi because I can't combo. Mega Man? Mega Man, GQ, what's going on? Sheesh, I wanted to bully your Terry. Okay. Sure, Turbs. You can request a character. For a set, let's save it for the Elite Smash. So people can get the characters they want from me for their subsets. You know, Mega Man Arc GQ? Alright, sure enough. You know, better than playing Doc. Okay, I'll keep it real with you. Okay. And you're gonna have to cover that way. Yep. Mega Man's broken though. He's dead. Wow, he's still alive. Not anymore. No, Nico, this game is competitively. Put this way, I think the best characters in this game, my top 10, approximately, I might like forget a character or two, is some order of Steve, Game & Watch, Sonic, Kazuya, Luigi, Rob, Snake, Aegis, probably Min, and then like the 10th is either like Diddy, Cloud, or Fox, I think. I'd have to like look at the roster. But that's like my top 10, and I think like 8 of those characters are pretty consistently in there. I think the 2 characters people might disagree with are like the Cloud, Diddy, Fox spot. And Aegis is falling out a lot of people's top 10. I think those people are crazy. But that's kind of the state of the meta we're in. Where even the best character in the game at like interacting, Aegis, might not be good enough to be top 10. No, Diddy's better than Joker. That's what I mean, like that like 10th spot is really up for debate, and I wouldn't even like put this way, I don't think your opinion is like that crazy if you don't think Diddy's top 10 and you think like Joker's top 10. I'm like, yeah, sure. Or at least that you think Joker is better than Diddy. I'm like, that's reasonable. Oh, Snake is stupid. It took me like a long time, of course, to like, he's dead. It's stupid. It's crazy. It took me a long time for people to realize Snake's actually super broken. Favorite non-Smash platform fighting game character? Rivals One Palm. No, actually, most of those characters have very good grab games. Luigi is grab game the character. Steve's grab game is amazing. Kazuya has 0 deaths. Actually, so Steve have done right. Min gets buffs and can just kill people off for grabs because of the position it puts people in. Cloud is merely a bad grab game. Diddy's grab game is like fine. It's not amazing, but it's combos. Game Watch grab game's insane. Snake grab game is on the weaker end of things, but he has guaranteed kill at like 160 or so. Rob is an amazing grab game. So yeah, most of those characters actually have phenomenal grab games. What Snake players are doing when they went them before is just like better spacing with their shit. Oh yeah, and Sonic, I forgot about Sonic. Yeah, his grab game's also amazing. Yeah, Mythra's great grab game. It's good. Yeah, like literally it's just the Snake players have gotten so consistent with their spacing and grenade seps, like disgustingly so. Like God. Whew. And like the fact that the character still is really good scrapping, like you can never, you know, discount that. And of course you can't really hit the character with like a combo because grenade. Hard to trade with the character. Like the normal Snake stuff is still good. It's just as people got better using all his like tools, neutral versus him just generally feels like it's impossible. The Snake knows what they're doing. But it does require like you to be good with the character. Like it's not one of those like, oh yeah, it's just we didn't realize how strong the strengths were. It was no, the Snake players have understood how to further their strengths to points we just didn't expect. I'm dead. Yep. All right. You're gonna hit my shield? No, you did not. I don't camp enough with this character to showcase it. That's the thing about this character is that, like, you just have to like super camp with him. You go watch like Hurt play the character, and you'll see. Even Apolokage, like I know he doesn't have the best results, but like when you actually like watch him play or play against him, it's just like, wait, this is stupid. I think Apolokage is just kind of like inactive now, as a lot of the solid NA players are nowadays. And it's still broken. God, it's still broken. I should be dead from back throw? Yeah. Wow! Snake being a thick boy like always. Okay, there we go. Damn, you got that percent. What's up, Star Fox main? Oh, were you the person I was playing with earlier today? In Magic? GG's GQ. Sup, dude? Man is now finally here watching me get my ass kicked. Nah, hold up. Oh, we got Rosalina? Alright, this matchup's unwinnable for Rosa. Oh, yeah, it was Lunar Wolf. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, this seems it makes sense. Nico? Yeah, I know people think Smash 6 is happening. But I don't believe in anything happening until we have actual, like, proof of it. Because I don't want to be like, yeah, man, we're going to have the next game, totally. Because we've been saying that for like 4 years now. People are like, oh, there's no more updates? That means next game soon. And to me, it's like, silence means silence. But actually, I don't like the argument of like, oh, they can just make money with a new game. Because Nintendo hates spending money lately on things, I've noticed. That's like the big thing to me is like, they seem like they're actually really risk averse and like they're just trying to like be as cheap as possible. Except for Arcana. Maybe I'm just in my Nintendo hating arc too much. Okay, yep, we do this. Oh! Yo, roll is good. I just got to do that goddamn stream on YouTube again. I keep forgetting to turn my YouTube stream on. That's frustrating. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh my, poor Zawalker. Oh no! No! He can't get around all the grenades. I don't even blame him. Alright, I'll switch characters. This is overwhelming. Oh, I'm not on YouTube, I just realized. Shoot! Cool. Hi, YouTube people. So, for context, I normally try to stream on YouTube and then, like, OBS doesn't do it, and I keep forgetting, like, set it up properly. Oh, man. Maybe I'm still even here from the YouTube stream. 11 people. Alright, let's switch off.
Choose your fighter.
Chaos, do we have literal proof that they told Sakurai he can only do Kirby Riders if he does Smash again? Because I don't think that's been said anywhere. I think you're actually just pulling that out of your ass. Oh, Chaos, I'd be surprised if that's true. No, maybe in some of the most popular gaming companies, but companies in the world, no way.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like I said, Tommy, that literally, it was just funny. I don't care. I'm playing Commander to see the crazy shit people come up with. And that means we're losing turn 4? Or 5? Sure. Falcon kick. Got him. That was so funny. We had some very funny games. Oh, okay, okay. Well, grab, air dodge. Oh! I've been hitting people with like just that. Oh, you're dead. Just down throw at the corner, wait for air dodge, forward smash. I was actually in like an arena over the weekend. I hit, I think, 2 different people with a Falcon punch. And I hit one person with a down throw, read air dodge, forward smash twice. Speaking of which, no. Oh no! Oh yeah, there's totally news about Smash 6, Shad. Totally. Yep. Yeah, got him, Shad. Alright, I'll run one more with you, Zakara, because that was like a 30-second game. Here's my advice. You have to wall out Falcon with like Nairs. Nair is very good. Ugh. Maybe Zach. That is like the thing about Falcon. Not Falcon, about like me fighting Rosa. Especially character like Falcon. Like I know the matchup too well. So you have to be like really good with the character to not just get steamrolled. But also Falcon's like, you know, he's Falcon. Like, he is the steamroll character. Japan actually thinks this character is really good. Or at least Akala Mia. I should not Akala Mia or Akala Dormigi. One of those two combos. I don't fully agree, but I kind of see where they're coming from. Wait, what the? Oh, I down. Oh, dude, I thought I got up B and I was like, why did I die? I can't believe I hit you with that down air. Look, you love that up B. Oh no! Oh my god. I think it was Akala Dormigi's tier list with Falcon being really high. Could be wrong though. I think Mia's also a game watch down player. But like, you know, it's you have to always downplay your characters in fighting games. That's just how it works. Otherwise, you're not really a fighting game player. I'm so sorry, man. It's a Priplinger. Oh no. Dude got hit with stuff. Damn. Alright, well, GG's. Sorry, I had to hit you with all that. That was a little crazy. Any other subs trying to run a best of 3 before I go back to Elite Smash? Yeah, I mean, it's just you're not spacing enough, I think. I mean, you kept trying to up B me with me Brawler, and it's like, sure, I guess you can try it, but it's not really good. It's not gonna lead to combos, it's not doing much damage, it's unsafe, it's, I guess, decently fast startup. But like, you know, you have to use your spacing moves. Do a Falcon Ditto? Sure, real quick. Yeah, GQ. He'll lose to Pichu, and it's like, how do you lose a Pichu Demon Watch, sir? Like, I don't care if they only have him like once or twice. It's like, how do you lose that matchup? That should be unlosable.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Oh. Hey, I was taunting to be nice. Because I realized you were taunting. What the fuck are you doing? What? My knee lost there? Well, that's the stock. Yoni P is just goated AF, that's true. Well, with that stock. Oh man. Oh no. Okay. Oh, dude taunted on getting a stock? Nope. That's what you get. Don't you taunt me, man. No GG's. Yes, I am East Coast Volium too. I am not going to Genesis. It's there's a few reasons. Main one is just I'm not really going too much anywhere right now, and especially not events that are like pretty far to travel to. But also for Ultimate, like Genesis kind of stinks. Honestly, like I always feel like there's not enough setups. And it's just kind of like, okay, it's run fine, it's just generally not enough setups. And that kind of ruins the vibe for me. And then they always like turn setups off on sender or have like very few. And yeah. You know, I mean, it's a gaming tournament. Honestly, it doesn't really smell there. I was like, it's a gaming tournament, of course it smells, but nah, it's fine there. What's up, Gobahan? How you doing? Also, Turbs, if you're still here, I can take that character request now. Yeah, oh yeah, I noticed like most of the good players going are like Japanese players. America's not even showing up the Genesis. Very interesting. Like America just doesn't really have people that are traveling much anyway. I guess I'm gonna sign up, but it's like a month away. At this point, if you're going, you better sign up because you have to like plan out like flights and hotels unless you're local. But like, I don't think there's that big of a local scene in NorCal. Majors now is just conventions. I mean, that's the best way to make a major like work. Yeah, make a convention. But yeah, ice climbers. Oh yeah, just ice climbers. All right, I got you. Let's do it.
Ice climbers.
I don't have ice climbers power, but I'll do my best. I can't do any tech, but I can up air, and that's pretty good. Sup, Herc? Yolis, big Herc? Massive Herc even? The Herkiest? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Yo, what's up, Mr. F? Sir? I'm sorry to hear Gobo. Yeah, it's like Cali people, right? GQ, like locals. It's like, it has the people you'd expect from America that can go relatively easily. It's like wow, the Buzz less big moves. Granted, that's a little bit of a surprise, but like, if I was actually attending stuff, like, whoa, what a surprise. The Buzz is at the event where he's literally, like, within distance to stay at his apartment between nights. Uh-oh. Oh, she got stage spike? That's unfortunate. This guy loves his down air. No, this game sucks. And thank you for Nana, getting me out of there. Get out of there. New England is separate from New York Tri-State, New York PR. I don't think there's an overall Tri-State PR. I think they tried that like in Brawl days at some point, and it just didn't work. Because it was like, it was too hard to compare. Like, there's a reason they don't do like, you know, they don't even do New York and New Jersey PRs anymore. It's just New York and New Jersey. Even sometimes, like, I've seen like, I don't think they do it now because I don't have players. But I've seen like North and South Jersey PRs. So yeah, no, they in our region at least, they try to like split up PRs and stuff as much as they can, I think. God, this guy's connection is so bad. Goodbye. I play Tekken on PS5, PC. Oh, that's a PS5. Why did you forward smash there, Nana? I'm trying to save your ass. And no grab range at all. Not dead though. Yeah, that okay, that was a good grab. He got it. And I'm gonna do that, but like this guy's connection. God, it's such a fucking. Got him. Baited with the back airs. Yeah, I mean, I've just been playing it casually, Nico. It's technically it's really fun at like a low casual level. I can't speak for when you're actually good at the game, but like just pressing shit in that game, it's satisfying. There's a lot of things I don't like about it still. Definitely not a perfect game, but like as a party game, they got it. One of these days, Mossy will get kick my ass in tech, and I'd be like, "What is happening?" Ugh. I've been playing a lot of Streets though. I finally at 1800 with Aki, and I'm like, oh, I might finally be committed to the mid tier. Oh yeah, I forgot about side B. I'm just trying to put too much fun these to spam what Big Dude calls a sister twister. Goddamn. Tekken is 2 touches Effie. Yeah, I can see that. Like when I watch like good players play, even like some of my matches are just like, it snowballs really heavily out of control really quickly. And with the right opening, every fighting game should have like the ability to get a lot of damage with the right opening. I don't want to say it's easy to get that in Tekken because it's not, but the amount of interactions that happens almost guarantees if you're looking for it, you'll get that big opening. That or you just die going for it and then you do the next round. Okay. God, this Link is just playing probably correctly in the matchup. Probably. What? God, this is just so... God, playing against a projectile character as Icy's is just like... pain. It's like, what do you mean? That like, Nana just gets hit by shit randomly. Carrying actually caused a desync, so I couldn't get like the far range side B with both of them. It's funny. By funny, I mean sad. He's not even close to dead. Okay, now he's dead. That was way too greedy. Okay. Why is he falling out of the move? Should just up air it again. I keep thinking maybe I can like forward air after the up air, but nah, it's not fast enough. Even like the position is like looks perfect for it. Wow. The Damn, he got the wall perfectly. I thought he was going a little higher there. It's a fun game, Street Fighter. And yeah, I've been playing Lily, but like, I really tried to force myself to get good with Aki this season. One is a challenge, but two is maybe if I force myself to do it, I can get off my bottom tier. So I'm on mid tier now. Woo! That was a huge improvement. All right, let's do one more with this trash character. Well, it's thematic. Every Link character has the same moves, just different properties to them. I think at this point, it's not laziness. It's just like, that's kind of the theme with the characters. He has his core kit. How can they keep the basically same kit while making it feel completely different? And they can clearly do that pretty well. It's just 3 very different characters that have the same kit. And I think it's, I actually like how all the Links have like the same moves pretty much, because I find that aspect of developing a character really fascinating. Oh, it's because it's like an 80 character game and not like a 20 character game, right? If it was like 20, no. Like, it's one of those things like in Melee, it's kind of lame, right? Because there's so few characters. Yeah, it's good for the time, honestly. Oh, Nico. They actually just buffed Sagat, which I don't think he needed. I think Sagat was already pretty decent. But, like, the devs clearly want Sagat to be very good. And I think next season, the devs are going to buff Sagat even more. And, like, intentionally make the character stupid. And Sea Viper is just already really good. Like, I don't know how good, but kind of same thing. It's like they clearly want her good, and they gave her just very, very good tools to make that happen. This guy is just pressing shit. Like, actually. Like, I don't think this guy's gotten hit and, like, decided to shield. Or, like, whipped and shielded. Yeah, every time he gets hit, he just presses a button. He always double jumps on stage. So, I keep trying to beat the double jump down B, but, like, Icy's hitboxes are just that bad. Oh, I didn't make that back. Bro, I tripped from the down tilt. I think the worst part is just like he didn't react to the trip. He just did down tilt and up B praying I tripped. There we go. I don't need nano when you're at kill percents. No, it's not a bad habit this guy has. He just generally wants to play like super ignorant and just constantly swing and trade. Which, granted, DK is one of the best characters to do that, especially in a matchup where he just like outranges the other character. Like if I was playing like Min, I'd be like, nope, can't do that. I have more range. But Icy's, it's like, yeah, you kept up on stage, but like, it's hard for me to punish. I have no range. I guess like a Blizzard. I have to commit to Blizzard then. Dude, I will say, Nico, I don't know if Sagat, one of the biggest criticisms of Sagat in 6 is he doesn't really feel like he's Sagat. Like, he has his fireballs and whatever, but the actual way he plays is a lot less fireball camping and a lot more like use your big pokes with like your kick moves and then pressure people a lot with your medium punch because that's plus. They even gave him Ken's Jinrai. It's like if you want like classic Sagat, I don't think you're getting that with him in this game. But like they don't like having full-on fireball zoning in 6 except for like Guile. Want a demo? I think Duck Hunt's underrated. Nah, I'm good. I don't like playing Duck Hunt. I think the character's insane. I think the character's really weird to control. And I hate playing the character because they're so weird to control, even though they're so strong. Yes, they gave him his medium punches plus, and he has like Jinrai. So like he has 2 plus moves on Jinrai, and then he has an overhead. Sorry, sad face. 229. You just gotta trust me on this. Playing Zelda online? You just let them be stupid and use their knights. And if they're not being stupid and just spamming knight and leaving themselves widely open, specifically when knight isn't cooldown, she's very vulnerable. And if they're not doing that, then she's trying to space more with her buttons, and then she generally gets outspaced by other characters. So yeah. But it is a little annoying. You have to like be pretty patient. No, at this point, it's literally, it's not even Tiger Jinrai. Because the Jinrai is better than Ken's Jinrai. So at this point, Ken's Jinrai is actually, like, God, I forget what they're calling it. I forget what Sagat's Jinrai equivalent's called. But now that Ken's is the worst, it's like this, you call it whatever the Sagat is, but fire instead. Because Ken is fire. Nexus. So instead of being, so now for Ken, since he has the inferior one, it's actually Fire Nexus is his move. Yeah. So maybe you should play the character in the Nico. You may love it. And then Viper is exactly what you'd expect, like, her to be in 6, I think. Like, I think they made that transition of how can we play Viper in 6 while keeping her, like, wacky and crazy. And they did it really good. Too good, you've asked me. This one's almost, like, barely played before, so I can only judge based on what I've seen. Nope, out of here. Think Jinrai is better? I think Tiger Nexus is better, but not by much. Like, Jinrai does loop its pressure a bit better, but I think Tiger Nexus is just like so much more rewarding than Jinrai is. I think it's worth the slightly worse consistency and loop potential. God, Zelda's so bad. Yeah, other advice from fighting Zelda is just don't do moves that let you like get by like sweet spot forwarding or back out of shield. If you do that, it's just so hard for her. Got him. Easy. Honestly, understandable, sad face. Now we could talk about Duck Hunt at some point, but I'm down. But Silk Song, good game. Dude, I agree, Nico, right? Like, that's something I always feel with, like, Street Fighter, where it's like, I can just go online and play. And, like, if I want to play people, I can. I think the nice thing is if I want to play someone, I can ping someone for games, right? But if I don't want to ping or I can't find someone to play, I could just go on normal matchmaking and have good matches with Street Fighter. And that's huge, right? God, not being a Discord fighter means so much time isn't wasted. And I always be like, oh, you know, I have a few people up. But yo, do you want to play? And if they respond like, all right, after this quick game, because Street Fighter is also quick. Oh. No, that's the worst thing. That was like what got me to stop playing Smash as much is every time I have to play, I have to go into like Ryuga Core and that was always dead, or like people from across the country and I'm not doing that. Or I have to like message like 10 people at a time, hope one of them is down, schedule a time, hope they don't flake, and it was just not worth it. It was consistently so annoying, especially when people would flake or be late, and it's like, alright, man. I remember I got like $5 from Cosmos because he just didn't show up on time, and we had a deal after like 2 different times. Like, if someone doesn't show up, they'll owe the person $5. God. But I would literally be like some days like messaging like 15 people, hoping one person is down. No, dude, it was so bad with Cosmos. And like, I don't dislike Cosmos, right? But I will be very critical on this. Where like, we would be like, all right, let's play like this day at this time, or we'll play a few hours. Like, you know, we'd set specific days and times. Like, oh, I'm sorry, do you mind wait like 30 minutes? I got you food. I got wait an hour, I got you food. Oh, sorry, I had to do something. I forgot to message you. And it's like brah. Like, I got $5 for that. That's such a problem. And then I never bothered again trying to ping him for games. I was kind of stopped playing at that point. Yeah, and like, you know, if he's busy, he's busy. But like, it's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know what Cosmos is doing. I know he lives in Mexico. I think he still does do like... I'm actually curious. I'm checking his YouTube now. Because I don't think he does much Smash anymore. Like, I think he was getting... Oh, he's still doing his VTuber gacha game content. Literally an upload from yesterday. So actually, I'm pretty good. 70k views yesterday in his video. His views get like anywhere from like 10 to like 20k views. It's not crazy. Like, he's consistent with it. Yeah, so I think he's basically done with Smash. With that said, definitely not my type of content. Dude, Gotchas is ball from getting that content. I thought he lived in Mexico. I could be wrong. I don't keep up with him. I think I'm just completely wrong about that. Or maybe he did for a while and no more. Oh, thank you, Presley. I appreciate it. All right, let's play a little bit of Olimar. Actually, Alf. Play. Oh, after this game, I got you with the cloud. There's. Oh, is he Mr. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. A lot of Smash players like going to Mexico because it's so cheap. Like, if you had like if you saved up like some money from living in America and you go to Mexico, you could honestly coast on those savings. And I always tell people this, like, you know, invest your money smart. Like, if you saved up money, invested it, and with Mexico, you might just be able to live on the residual, like, investment growth alone. Or if you're just doing a lot of content online and you're getting American dollars in Mexico, Same reason a lot of people like moved to like Texas like years ago when like content creation was becoming a thing, because it was cheap to live there. There was like no taxes or something, or very little taxes, and it just made sense as a content creator who wants to save money. Same with like living in the Midwest. And they said, fuck that, I can never do it. Oh, come on. So I have to run the Kazuya, man. Like, man. At least I can be happy knowing if there's a Smash 6, there's no way we're getting this character back. Or we are not getting back in the same way. Like, same form. The devs had to know how bad they messed up here. Like, there's no way they don't. Well, I'll never do it. I have absolutely considered living in like the Midwest because it'd be so much cheaper and I'd still make basically the same money. I just love my New York homies too much to ever actually do that. I definitely was like for a while like, what if I just like got a relatively cheap place in the middle of like Columbus, for example. So it's like not the middle of nowhere, but not society as I know it. It's like, oh wow. Like, dude, you know what I found out, bro? If you want to live, let's say you want to live right in Columbus, right? And you want a mansion. Guess how much a 3-floor, let's say 5,000 square feet per floor. Well, maybe it was total, whatever. 5,000 square feet, like 4 bedrooms, baths, big yard type mansion. Guess how much that costs in like Columbus? And then guess how much just like a regular, like normal, like family size house costs? Nothing too big, but nothing tiny. 2K? Oh, I meant like total, like not like monthly. Like before, you know, interest and whatever. The base price. 1 million? Not even. For 800,000, you could buy a mansion in Columbus. No, that's not cheap. But 800,000 like in like New York, bro. Let me tell you, that's not getting you a mansion. Especially if it's like the nicer parts of, say, like Long Island or the city. That's getting you like barely anything you can go a house. Bro, I've never seen a Kazuya player so afraid of an Olimar. I'm like realizing right now, I've just been chasing him. It's like, how are you Kazuya and you're afraid of scrapping with Olimar? Crazy. Nah, I looked last year, sad phase middle of last year. Yeah, Nico, yep, sounds like Callie. Huh. Oh, you want Cloud, right, Saphius? Upstate New York. I haven't rechecked upstate New York much, but it's very cheap. Like, if I wanted to, I could like I could rent a place for like less than 1,000 a month, or buy a place and spend less than 1,000 a month, like a house in upstate. But the problem with that, of course, bro, I might as well just die. Living in upstate New York, bro, like farmland, nothing going on ass, just sounds. I've got to switch my controls. Oops. Is like awful. I cannot do it, dude. I would miss civilization as I know it. Oh, should you live in Boston, yes, sir? I'm like up in the area pretty regularly. If I'm ever up there with some free time, I'll let you know. It's like every like month or two. Yeah, it's you mostly live in upstate New York if you like just don't want to deal with people. Like if you're like one of those people that like very much just doesn't like human interaction. Like, you hate the busyness of like even like suburbs. You like, or like you really, and I mean really love nature. Like you want to just constantly be like outdoors in that shit. Upstate New York's good. But that's like about it. Oh, bad the eye. Oops. I should just be dash attacking him the way he's playing. Wow, I can't believe that. Oh, you're dead. Yeah. Nope, you can't jump there. That's so funny. God, Cloud's a stupid character. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dead? Nope. Not quite. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that double jump. You can't combo there. Okay, sure. Spends a run-up, charge-up smash to beat the spot dodge. Goodbye. I had a feeling he was doing something like that. Dash attack the landing. Oh, that caught me trying to do my thing. He's not gonna double jump, so I'm not gonna go for it. No way! Bro, that hitbox! Oh, Cloud's gonna be busted next game, Ben. Conceptually, Cloud can't be bad. The way his kit is built, it is literally impossible for this character to be bad. Even on Ultimate's release, he was actually very good. Just people didn't realize it because he wasn't, like, super broken and able to carry bad players. So be like, oh, he must be a bad character. I'm not getting carried. So yeah, fast, big buttons, low end lag, lots of damage, kill power limit. Yeah. Where did I place Byleth in the tier list? Ooh, if you check out my tier list on YouTube, I uploaded literally today. You can see Cloud. Ooh, the next part of my tier list comes out next week. Check it out on YouTube. But also, I think I put him like right outside the top 10. Battery was like literally 10. I forget which one. This is not an arena Sakanese, but also if you sub, I give you best of 3. I see a prime next to you, baby. Alright, okay, ears doing the thing. Got him? Oh, you're still living? No, you're not. Cloud players aren't there enough to edge guard. I'm not dead, so who cares? I'm not dead, so I don't care. He's just not hitting his kill options. Okay, I thought I'd punch there. Nope, Saknise. If you want to play, best of 3, you got a sub. Nah, it's not fair to people who did sub to play. I wanted to hit him with the untechable. All right. Okay. My shield. Oh, nope. This is fine. Okay, sure. Free punish. Nope, you're gonna... Yo, why would you commit to that full thing? You can't be doing that. Can't be doing that at all, sir. I'm crazy personally because I think Roy isn't that fun to play. And I know that's an insane take, but here's why I don't find Roy fun to play. I feel like everything in his kit kind of just leads to one main goal, which is get up close and jab, or like side B, right? Like there's not a lot to actually do. And I know the fun is moving into those positions and actually hitting the confirms because it's insane. But like, because he's so tuned towards one specific goal, even though he has multiple ways to achieve it due to good movement, it ends up just kind of being frustrating. Because you either do the thing and it's like, oh, it's the thing, or you didn't do a thing and it feels like you're banging your head against a wall. And it's especially noticeable when you're playing like different matchups, and like some matchups are like super free, and other matchups you're just like, oh, you did figure out the sub, let's go. See, I saw that prime icon next to name Saknise. I knew it. I was like, I'm glad you figured it out. Yeah, Twitch can be confusing sometimes. All right, I'm making an arena. You can join up. Oh, play best of 3, sir. If you have any character requests, let me know. Otherwise, you told me you play Cloud, right? If you do, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to give you the Min. How's the YouTube guides? Oh, let's go. Mr. F gifting a sub as well. Oh, is that one of your dudes? You want Cloud vs. Cloud? Okay, sure. I'm not really a Cloud player, but you know, I got fundies. Right? Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Alright, let's do it. Cloud Doodles are interesting. They're way too volatile for me. Like, I think they're fun, but I also would never want to, like... You can choose who you gift to if you click on the person's name you want to gift, I believe. I'm surprised you didn't give yourself a sub at some point, so you can avoid the Twitch ads. Unless man's running ad block, which honestly, please do. I don't get shit from Twitch ads, and they're so cringe. God. I have chapstick right now. There's like a bubble of chapstick that forms. The password is 159. Hello, sarcastic panda 626OC. All right, you got in here? Is that you, Babatso? All right, did I say that right? Babatso? That sounds like a reference. Oh, it's German. Okay. Oh, you get Discord Nitro for free with Twitch Turbo. It's not bad then. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's actually really good. All right, hold up. I don't want to use the same color as y'all. Switch. Gonna be a little too confusing. Oh, just rock the default cloud. You have to say Batso. Alright, there's no chance. Alright, there's always gonna be ad block. Don't doubt the people who don't want to watch shit. Okay?
3, 2, 1.
There's always be someone with enough time in their hands to figure out how to make it so these corporations don't make us sit down and watch 3 minutes of random drink that is popular for a month because someone put millions of dollars into it. Don't doubt that. Up smash there? I'm at like not at 5% at all. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Yeah, I have like the minimum ads for like Twitch streams on. Like, I forget exactly what the cadence is actually. Like, I know for like Twitch ad stuff, because it's so little money, it's so annoying. I put in the minimum I can while still like getting like money from Twitch. Because I think if you don't have like a certain minimum, they don't like pay out your like Twitch revenue or something. Or like you can't be a partner, it's something like that. Basically, if you're a partner, you have to have ads. Huh? Oh, I wanted the suicide kill. He's dead. Yeah. Dude, I love Nair. I think this move is such an underrated move for edgeguarding because of stuff like that. Like, there's no lag. It's massive. It does have the most knockback. Like, you do it off stage, even if they're not dead, the situation's so bad. If you're getting sussy ads, Ray, the algorithm might be detecting you're watching some sussy stuff. Yup. Thank you, Lavonas. I appreciate that. Woo, hype train, baby. Oh, yo, we're close to level 2. Anyone else trying to sub for level 2? I believe in y'all. You've been okay, you've been playing Cloud for a week. I'll give you my little talk afterwards. But playing Cloud for a week is nothing. Alright. Yeah, this is dash attack. I knew you getting hit by that. Oh, I misspaced my back air. Oh, I don't know why you jab there. You have to just press nothing in that spot. Oh, nope, not bad DI. Okay, we're gonna... I'll take this trade, honestly. Nope, free punish. No, you can't do that. Can you do that? Oh, I messed up. Okay, we're still fine though. Bum, bum, bum. If I didn't wall, I did not mean the wall jump there, and if I didn't, I'd probably just kill you. Oh, that beat my nair. Oh my god. No! No, 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 no. Alright, jeez. Alright, for as long as right now, playing character for a week is like nothing, right? Like, you're at the point of playing a character where you literally just need to keep playing them. Because you don't have enough experience moving the character and stuff. Oh, it's a best of 3. Hold on for 1 second. I'll do one more, even though it's supposed to be best of 3, but my thing real quick is one, literally just play the character more. Nah, best of 3. I get why that's confusing, but so yeah, I was gonna say I got distracted. Sorry. So yeah, don't focus too much on like actually like watching other people and like trying to study cloud VODs or anything. Literally just mess around with the character a lot more, because you'll kind of intuit what you should and shouldn't be doing at like the very newcomer phase of the character. If there's anything you should watch for, it might just be learning some basic combos, right? I'm not talking like the big stuff. I'm talking about like learning forward air side B type stuff, right? Like, what is your main damage output? Now, the other thing is, for just Cloud in general, here's my advice for you. The entire strength of the character is their attacks don't have lag. Like, if you're doing things right, you should almost never be punished in the end leg of your moves. His moves have no lag, and they're massive, and they do a lot of damage, so they're all just safe. And if someone's like punishing you at a shield, that means you're not spacing your attacks right on shield, or you're not fast falling on shield. And you should definitely not be doing things like back airing or like forwarding me into jab point blank. Like, it's fine to just shield after blocking an attack, because up your shield's so good. So yeah, just because you press too much and you don't recognize like not to press in spots when it's unsafe. All right, let's do one more. But I hope that was a little helpful.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, I thought I was you for some reason. Nope. Damn. Let's rip that stock. Dash attack that. Do this. We're just gonna. Yep, you're gonna roll out the corner. And yep, there we go. Nope. No. You dead? Yeah. All right. GG's. I mean, see, like, just playing really safe is what you gotta do with the character. Play safe, play evasive, don't overextend, and the character starts to punish. Like, every time you down tilt to me, I'm like, bruh. The down tilt's like one of the worst things you can just do, because you're not getting anything off of it, right? And if it gets blocked, like, you get punished hard. Like that, like down tilt's bad generally. Dash attack is also bad unless it's like a pretty guaranteed punish, because it's super punishable. And like, Cloud actually doesn't take risks well. He's one of the worst risk takers in Ultimate, because his recovery is kind of mid, not even bad, but mid. And because if you're forced to use limited spots you don't want, that's a huge waste. So every time you take a risk and get put in disadvantage, you're potentially just dying, or at least forced to burn limit in a bad way, if you get it then. So yeah, that's the main thing to take away from this character. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. How do you approach then? You just space back air and forward air. I mean, okay, there is use for down tilt, but like for now, let's just say it's not good, because like using it max range is not where it's good. Like sure, cross up range maybe, but I think like we want to introduce it slowly in spots where it's good, because it's only good in those spots. Yeah, like catching like ledge snap, it's, yeah. Like literally with Cloud though, your entire goal on this character is to actually just threaten airspace. Actually, don't even think about it as how do you approach. That's the wrong way to view Cloud. I want you to think about it as, how do I make my opponent fight into my hitboxes? Does that make a little more sense? And let me show conceptually what that means. So like we're playing Cloud. Oh god, with Cloud Rosa, unwinnable matchup. Like you can't actually jump into Rosa, for example. Like you, okay, no, bad example, because this matchup's absolutely dog shit. Use a matchup like Falcon, okay? So like in this matchup, like Falcon can't outrange you. Most characters cannot. Most characters see this move and they just have to respect it. It's too big. There's no lag. No, the matchup's awful for Rosa is what I'm saying, Saphius. It's a bad example of showcase because the matchup is so unwinnable for Rosa that like you can do whatever you want with Cloud. So it's like a matchup like this, where you can't just jump in at Falcon, right? Because if you try to get too aggressive, his ground movement's gonna punish you with dash back. He's also just gonna be able to like block your attacks if it's misspaced and play out of shield games. I play mid-minute to Cloud. But what you can do is you can literally just do something like this, where if he runs into you, he gets hit, right? It's hard to run into this. And then you can mix up with this. Then you start mixing this. And like the idea is, Falcon can't run at you. He has to just deal with these hitboxes if he wants to get near you. But he's not going to. Because it's not worth it. He gets hit, he takes damage. If he blocks your attack and you space it right, you're safe. So he's going to put himself in the corner. And you're going to keep threatening that space. So he has to run into you again, which is not good. Or he puts himself in the corner. And you kind of just like, I don't want to say inch him into the corner because Cloud's faster than that. But like, you force people to either deal with you or run away by controlling space. But you're not really jumping at them too proactively. You're just jumping at the space between you two. And now they're in the corner. Now they have to deal with this. And this is broken. It's safe on block. It like spaces itself. It does a lot of damage. Something like this, you get like insane damage too, of course. Not the best example of a Cloud combo. And there you go. And what's nice about Cloud is, you may ask, oh, but what if they just run up and hit me? That's why you're controlling space with him. Because if they try to like say run up and near you, they're gonna nair into this back here and take a lot of damage. They don't want that, right? But if you like run up in their face and do something like this, then that rising nair is gonna hit you first because you're doing a falling aerial. And there are times you do want to do that. I'm not saying you only do this, but this is the layer 1 game plan with Cloud, is what I'm trying to say. This is where you start. And then you start mixing up other things like running up and shielding, dash attacking, down tilting, whatever. Once you've conditioned people to expect space control with aerials. And the other thing about Cloud, you might say, oh, but what if they just camp me out? So you are able to force people to interact with you, because if they don't want to, now you're God. And when you have this, you're faster, and like that, it's just, you do insane damage on random hits, you kill early, like, yeah. So people can't afford to let Cloud have limit freely. And that's how you play Cloud. He's actually an extraordinarily good character at defensive space control and forcing approaches. But he himself is not a good character at aggression in neutral. In fact, if you want to actually like approach aggressively in Ultimate, there's very few characters capable of doing that. I'm not saying you can't be more pressure heavy with the character, by the way. I think if you want to still apply pressure and be more proactive, he's one of the best characters for that. I'm just explaining why like bursting people down with like down tilts, dash attacks, jumping in their face is not good. Does that help at all? Oh my god, Sakase? I think it was? Saknise. The most aggressive characters. Oh, just 1 second. And if you like this kind of stuff, time to show, right? Check out my Metafy. I post weekly guides on my Metafy. And if people want, I even oh, wrong command. I need to fix that. What? I thought okay, no, I need to fix that command. But yeah, check out my Metafy. I post weekly guides. I also will make guides if you have questions. You can literally go on the Metafy, ask me a question, and I'll come back in a week or something and have a guide answering that question. Because if you have it, that means other people in my Metafy group probably also have that question. $5 a month or $10 a month, and you get that, and you get access to my weekly arena, where I literally play people from my Metafy group on Discord while talking to them and giving them advice and having a good time. So just saying, I think it's a really good deal. All right. Yo, let's see. So someone just had a question. Ray, real quick. Most aggressive characters, I think the only characters that can truly be like aggressive in Ultimate, not like passive aggressive, not just space control, you can actually run at their opponents, like mix them up and beat them for it, is like Fox is good at that. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think Ultimate really has a truly good aggressive character. The thing is, you can play characters aggressively. Like you could, oh yeah, and Roy. Like you can play Roy aggressively, but even then, I think Fox and Roy benefit from using their movement to play hit and run over just being aggressive. even though they're able to just jump in, move back and forth, get in your face, hit your shield, and like do stuff. I think the other thing is looking at characters who are able to set up aggressive plays. For example, I think Pikachu is a great character setting up aggressive plays because you can T-Jolt and use that to go in. So you can't always be aggressive, but you have a really simple game plan that allows aggressive openings. Mario is another very good example of that. Peach is a good example of that. A lot of characters with projectiles they can move behind allow you to have times to be very aggressive for low lag, or low commitment, I should say. So that's usually you want like aggressive characters, I'd say, more than like space control. Also, so Dabuz, high key, what does he being Cloud do against zoners? Because when you play him, because you made him, you don't deal with projectiles. Don't approach me again. Yeah, the big thing about dealing with like zoners with projectiles is if they're not under a platform, you can like just jump over the projectile and get in their face that way. But honestly, for zoners, a good strategy is go on a platform, charge limit. By charging limit, you force the zoner to fight you. Because if they don't approach you, if they don't fight you, you get that free limit. And if they do, now there's approaching as a zoner. Yeah, otherwise you just have to use like full hop aerials to kind of go over their projectiles. Run up shield to take space. Because like even though it's not amazing in this game, run up shield. Oh, some no tag. Yo, Mr. F gifting him a sub. Alright, gonna run some games, it sounds like, after I do this talk real quick. But yeah, otherwise just run up shield and like use that shield to get in range for back air and forward air spacing. Even if you're not gonna hit them always, just getting into those ranges where you're threatening buttons, it's the same thing as like what I showed. Where your goal is to force people to fight you or put themselves in the corner and then fight you from the corner. The main thing about zoners, of course, you're less allowed to swing and whiff. Like you can't just jump at Samus, whiff it back here in her face and expect it to go well, right? So instead you have to jump, not back here, and then you shield to try and block the charge shot. Or you jump again to bait out the Zair. Or you, like maybe you shield to bait out the rising forward air. But the idea is the zoner is probably gonna press a button in response to you moving in. So you move in, pick a defensive option, so you can block whatever they're trying to use to like zone you out, and use that time to get closer. So that's the best way to think about it. Does that answer your question, Sephiroth? And I guess Chaz had that question too, right? Alright, glad to hear it. Glad to help you out, sir. Ooh, nice masa. Cool. For Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Also, so I think Ray had a question. Oh, no, I already answered this question. Yo, Riken with... Holy crap!
Almost 8 years.
Holy crap, thank you so much for the tier 3, bro. It has been almost 8 years. Damn. Damn, bro. Dude's been around for forever. God, Ultimate's such an old game. Oh, no, I have some people that have been around for literally over 10 years now, Mr. F. Some of the OGs. We love the old people here. We don't even have Zoomers in the stream anymore, to be honest. It feels like it's just like old gen. But we're also based. Yeah. No, yeah, like as ult was announced before it was released. I mean, Riken's been around since Smash 4, I think, right? Even though he wasn't always a sub, if I remember correctly. It's been 8 years, so it can be a little hard to remember. God, Sephiroth. You're like late teens now. Oh, so you want to run a set, right? No tag. And yes, Ben and Ross. Cloud back here is purple Pikmin back here, both have the resources. Alright. ID and password top right, sir. Dad. You're probably the youngest person in this stream than Sephiroth. Is anyone here younger than 19 in the chat? There's no way. You're 13, oh well? Damn, okay. Okay, the iCarly girl is low-key, like, she's not old, but she's not young anymore. 13 is crazy. Ben Ross 23, yep. iCarly girl's my age? Damn. 32? Damn. Okay. No, she is old then. Sorry to say. Like it's not actually old, but like 32 is like, it's up there for sure. 31, yeah, that's up there, right? At least relative to like gamers and like just like popular like media culture. No, that's not working. Ah, yeah, that was too slow on that. Luma died immediately to forward tilt. Okay, sure. We're not gonna actually punish there. Mostly just doing that forward air to like stall for Luma a little bit. Maybe do that, but we have to just compromise. Oh, we can't jump there. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep, I was like, you're gonna up smash. Every Mario player in the world up smashes there. Oh, you're fiending for a kill now. Got it. I don't care about these. No. Oh wow. Okay. Shit. I thought it was right outside of range. Like, there's no way that up smash hits. I'm not gonna up air me because I know that's like what you want. Yep, there it is. I'm dead. Yeah. I DI'd that poorly, but I don't think it actually mattered. Which is what's scary about that situation. One is that doesn't matter really, but two, hard to know that we actually DI in that down air. Nope. Mm-hmm. I did not mean to air dodge, no! Oh, he was trying to end me. I just realized he was trying to call it a double jump there. Oh, okay. You gotta respect the Luma. Over tilted that? Okay, sure. Oh my god, dude. I hit him with the rebound. That was insane. All right, who is this other person in the room? I don't know who you are, but you're not supposed to be in here. Bum 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 bum. Alright, that was actually a really close, good game. Alright, we're gonna... Mm-hmm. Ooh, that was almost a good stock. Got him with a little gimmick. And you have no jump left, so that should be a kill. There we go. Nope. What? Oh my god, alright. I want that stock so bad. The invincibility and up B though. That's not gonna do anything, so I don't care. Oh my god, I could have just killed him, sure. Got him? Yeah! He was scared because of the Luma positioning, as he should be. Okay. That was a good delayed back air. Yeah, I'd add that in to not die. Nope, I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I should have just kept looping the same thing over. Like, the percent is actually really annoying because it's not a percent where I can make anything happen. Nope. I was like, you're gonna up smash. Keep the Luma in a spot we have to commit to killing it, so that's fine. Oh, okay. I think I was too slow on that forward there. Realistically, I should have just chilled there. Nope. Get the hit there. Nope. Get the Luma. Yeah, we got the Luma to fall down there. And you have no jump left. I can't kill you off that. Just get some damage there. Nothing too crazy. You're gonna look... I'm dead? Mm-hmm. We're just gonna starve it until we can push him into the corner, really. Or until we, like, force out options, which we're looking for. Okay, that next subset probably kills me. I'm dead, yeah. Ugh. I should have just kept camping. I was trying to actually do things there. Can nearly kill the ledge. Oh no, I knew I should have used to kill the ledge. Okay. Dude, I just need like one hit though.
3, 2, 1,
I
go!
really should have just like played super lame at the end. Now we just do this. Ooh, I can't rig anything off that. That was a really bad up B. Mm-hmm. Super annoying. Ah, sour spot, yeah. Yeah, you're not hitting me with them. I knew exactly what you're trying to do there. Roll? I had the read on the roll too. Damn. Ultimate online moment. Oh, I think I know I should do this matchup versus him. Okay. Try to kill Luma, you're not gonna get it though. I don't actually care about this damage. Okay. That's actually annoying. He fell out. Mm-hmm. I had the read. Hmm. Can't kill Luma there. I should be dead here. Ah, I didn't mean the buff for that. I did not mean the buff for that roll. All right, see you, Ray. Yeah, right, Riken is like, oh yeah. No, I think the worst the first stock where I had the lead roll read, because online it just, my like punish didn't come out, I literally lost the stock for it. And it's like, yep, that's ultimate line. Oh. And when your moves just don't work, because ultimate. Nope. Yep, that's a Luma attach. Hmm. I did not mean to fall off stage there. Uh-oh. Yeah. Me falling off stage there cost the stock. And he's gonna do the thing. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Oh my god. This thing. And he should have been dead. Oh my god. Oh, that was supposed to be fall off forward here. Is there the dash attack there? Yep. Mm-hmm. That's so unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, he has no jump left. I'm guessing he got buffered ledge drop, because otherwise that makes no sense to me. Mm-hmm. Yep, just gonna do that. Want me to do that. I hate this game. Bro, he just keeps falling out of shit. There we go. God, that was a weird stop. I thought I had him, but I didn't get my side B out when he was off stage on the right side. Otherwise, we've got clipped and just not made it back. People fall out Rosa fair more than they should. Like, it used to be a lot worse, and they buffed it like a billion times, so in theory it wouldn't happen. But in practice, it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I don't want to play this stage in this matchup. Mm-hmm. Gonna... Not me to roll there. Mm-hmm. Like I catch him off guard there. Mm-hmm. Dude, falling out of that's so annoying. Goodbye. Alright. Yeah, that was probably bad star bits, but like... Do that. Position here. Okay, we're just gonna... Nope, don't wait. Keep doing that. Get out of here. I swear I buffer a ledge option. Whoa, the lag spike. Ooh! Okay. He's going to... Yep. Probably a really bad jab, even though it worked out. Okay, luckily this platform placement does not let you kill me. I'm using Luma tanking damage to get out of this situation. I will not be able to kill him here. Oh, unless I get that. All right. 3-2, my favorite. That was a close set. Oh, thank you, Dance with the Twitch Prime. I was too locked in to notice. GG's. Yeah, you're doing good. I think my main adjustment versus you, and I don't know what you could have done. I just realized once you were killing Luma from me being too far from him, I just needed to stay a lot closer. And I think that scared you enough that Luma wasn't just getting forward tilted and dying. Yeah, good set. Patient like always. Oh, thank you, Gator Mike, with the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir. Woo! Does anyone else want to do sub games since already here? I don't think trying 2-frame Rosa is that good. Like, you can ignition, but like, unless Luma's there. If Luma's there, sure, because you get Luma. The Infinity Gauntlet is, yes, CEO. I think 2018. Yeah. That matchup, it's been a while since I played that matchup. I probably am supposed to play it more grounded, because I feel like your water was so annoying. And I probably am just supposed to gravity pull Fireball more. Like, play a little closer and do that. Instead of trying to, like, nair the Fireballs. It worked out. Not really versus Rosa Ignition. In Smash 4 was a good 2-frame versus Rosa. In Ultimate, Rosa is way too good of a ledge snap. It's also online, to be fair. I think really precise timing things like that just aren't good online. Nope, Drew, that was game 5. You must have came in after the first game. Yeah, it's just the main thing is the dashing doesn't really lead to much anyway for Mario. Like, was it? If Luma's there, sure. You get rid of Luma potentially. But otherwise, I'm actually really happy if I get 2-frame by like a Mario dash attack without Luma. Because it's just stalling time. And that's all I need is time when Luma's gone, right? So anything and everything that's burning some seconds is actually perfect for me. Yo, Mr. F gifting another sub. Oh, is this another one of your students trying to get to play me? Yo, Platinum v Seph. Yeah, I just remember back hitting air. God, you were punishing my forward airs. Oh, anyway, yeah. It's been a while since I played a sweaty ultimate set, to be honest. Alright. Well, are you trying to play a set, Platinum? Yep, no problem. Catch you later. Assuming I ever go to events. Alright. ID and password top right, sir. Is Wolf the best spacey? No, actually, Lucas is some 6927. Wolf is, in fact, the worst spacey I know that's probably insane to hear, but it's true. Wolf is like low-key barely good. Alright, let's see. Sephiroth? I actually think Falco is potentially the best spacey. I know it sounds crazy. I don't think that's true yet, but I think there is a universe a year from now where Falco is, like, clearly, at least results-wise, the best spacey. Even with Light doing light things. I was trying to go for a fancy kill, but I don't think I can really do that in that spot. Yeah, it worked. That's my little gimmick I've started doing more recently. Versus some people is you just do like the dash attack cancel into down air. And it's nice because I keep my Luma spacing, which is really important. If I do it right at the ledge. That should be the Luma? Oh no. That was supposed to be a jab. That was supposed to be a jab and then a jab block and then you just die. That's unfortunate. Oh man. Well, I did not mean to up on stage. Okay. Dude, I need to do that. That shit's so insane. Because I can still like cover ledge options afterwards if I'm fast enough. Chill for a moment. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Am I open? Don't care about that. Tower spot. I'll call my ledge up forward here. Sure. Yeah, you're waiting way too long. I shouldn't have been pressing there. Yeah, like if I was ready, I could have absolutely just killed him there. Yep. Hi, there's the air dodge. That works. What's up, Futuristic Ninja Twitch TV? Nice! With Ike. Damn, that character's awful, too. Good stuff. What's up, PMA Tangerine? But Sephiroth and Wolf? Yes. I need to, I I actually don't get how people play Ike, because like he's not even fun to play. I feel like I know it's up to, you know, your perspective, you know, yada yada, like opinions, but like objectively speaking, how fun can Ike actually be? Yeah, I almost got the kill. I think if this was not Battlefield, that was the stock. Like, this is like PS2. I messed up my spacing on the grab. That's unfortunate. Okay, this is how you want to play it. Got him. I think, oh no, he still has one wing. Oh my god, I can't believe I got him with that. Okay, he's just gonna, yep. Say that forward smash is like oftentimes not that good. It looks cool though. This is a chunk of damage. Dang, I was trying to call that out too. Oh, I was too slow on the side B, I think. I'm just gonna punch that. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, finish that. Nope. I probably could have just forward smashed him actually, now think about it. Care about that forward air. Was that too slow there? No, I think I just couldn't get that because of the wing. You were out of there and then you double dipped. That was so greedy. Bro, what's wrong with Lily? Ignition! Lily's so cool in Street Fighter 6. She goes, oh, she grabs people. Alright, the cheese. I am not giving you my tier list in advance by you asking all these questions. You have to wait your ass, sir. Asian ass smashers only care about which character is better than that character. Goddamn smashers. Probably. Ben, I got a Lily Aki 800 though.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we're moving on in this world. Oh no! That was so unfortunate for you. But it's okay, you're Sephiroth, so the character is built where when that stuff happens, the game's like, oh, you get rewarded. You're gonna get a quicker one wing now. I probably got too greedy with these nairs. I should have just gone for like a dash attack at some point. Actually, I got a dash attack cancel to like get that punish there. No. That's like the day one Sephiroth stuff. Yeah, okay, I gotta stop trying to do it when he has wing. I can't actually get that forward air in that spot. I did not mean to do that with the jump. Go for this. Shouldn't jump there. Should be go for a dash so I can actually get a tech option. Damn it. That's so unfortunate. Yo, can you just like lose your wing already? God. See, it didn't matter that I had a huge lead versus Sephiroth. One wing makes sure. The comeback will happen. Let's get back here. Okay, we do this. Gonna. If I didn't buff for the jab, I could have had something there. Okay, I wanted to just end him. He's trying to kill me right now. Oh, bye. Yeah! Yeah, that's kind of the risk of going for that ledge trap. If you're like right next to Rose with Luma. GG's. Oh my god, shut up, Ignition! You know what you meant. Who is Preston? I don't know if you're supposed to be in this arena. Yeah, we're getting some close games. That matchup is... The matchup's scary. Very scary matchup. How do you deal with Luma neutral and on the ledge? For Sephiroth, I think you were doing it fine. Like, honestly, you were killing Luma, you were poking it with forward airs, back airs. There's not a lot Sephiroth can do besides that. That's kind of the biggest issue Sephiroth has in the matchup is, especially D-type Luma, like, just is really hard to kill for Sephiroth. Ignition, you said last week or something, you were like, maybe gotta hook up your switch again. You could, sir. You really, really, really could. But are you a gamer? I Anyone else who's a sub wants to play some sets? Bum 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 bum. Bro, that's smug emo, bro. He just looks. I know this is wow. He's just staring like, oh, whoa. Yeah, sorry. That matchup's hard for Rosa, but Sephiroth doesn't have a lot of options either. So it's kind of just like, can you space back here versus can I get close? Nope, it can be any sub. Especially a tier 3 sub. Come on. Not Ignition. Listen, you're doing your best to get me off of a bad character. You know, she's awesome, and one day she'll be buffed to being good. And a game that will be better in the long term. I don't have latency mod now. I hate having to update my Switch every time there was like an update or whatever. So I kind of just stopped with my latency mod Switch, especially when I stopped playing it. Oh, it stopped playing Smash much like that. So yeah. But like, we can still play, you just get the latency mod advantage. Listen, I'll be fine if you have the advantage. I can cook. The spacing will always be my specialty. Alright, sounds good. The stellar. Oh yeah, about the latency thing, right? Like, right? Half the time it would be an update and I'd try to like update my Switch for the latency mod stuff and it would just be so obnoxious. Be like, what's up, Poison NJ, no, N9J? Yeah, Ignition. They haven't updated the game since they announced Kaylin. That wasn't even an update, I don't think. I think it was just an announcement. But like, they're saving it all, I think, for the console release in like a week or two. With that said, I am kind of concerned because the game needs to do a lot or it's not going to get people in even with console release. And that's the scary thing. They have like one shot on this console release to get it right, or else, in my honest opinion. Dude, Switch 2 is... Yeah, it does run games better. It's definitely not a jet. Although it always being 6 frames input delay instead of 5 or 6 is so cringe. Because, you know, they easily could have done like some sort of tweaks with Ultimate on the Switch 2 to make it run a consistent 5 frames even. They probably could have got the 4, but I know Nintendo's not trying to put effort into that. They're trying to actually have games people want to play in the Switch 2. Alright, let's do it. It's been a while since we played Riken. Say Riken 100. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was seeing this. I do agree I'm a little worried about 2x But anyway, you know, no reason to the doom talk. We just wait and we hope. Well, we wait and I hope it's good. And at worst, I just keep playing Street Fighter with Aki until Ingrid comes out. Then I have my actual main. I'm not dead though, so I don't care. I actually intentionally took the T-Jolt, by the way. Oh, if I dashed a little, I could have got that. Nope. I liked Marvel Tokon actually, Ignition. I didn't love it. That's because I only got to play like the beta with like no training mode or anything, right? So I was like, I can't really dive into it. I think, but like the initial impression was it's fun. It's one of those games I do need to see like how it is when it's actually labbed and optimized. To know if it's like, oh, I should play this game versus, oh, okay, it's like a play it for like 2 weeks type party game. It is really hard to make something better than like Street Fighter for long term. Damn, okay, I should have done that. Never forget the load bearing Goku. God, I love that. It's just so funny. You won't kill Luma though. Ha ha ha. Alright, SDI that. Nope, you're not gonna get the kill there. Do this. Ah, I should have went to ledge. Ooh, okay, we just start bits to hit him there. That actually hit the Luma. Oh, you dead? Yep. I would say this matchup, when I play it with Shiny Mark, I think the only way Pikachu like can really win this matchup if I play it right is by like hard camping. I mean like literal time me out. I don't know. I think people got more realistic about Pikachu's matchups, but they're not fully there. Also, I'm gonna switch to Olimar. I just play a lot of Rosa, so I want to mix it up. No, miss, I want Alex Speak. I want good grapplers in Street Fighter. Also, Poison. I probably won't go to much in 2026, to be honest. No, that's fair, Riken. Not there. No, you're right. You're right. The timeout friendlies might not be the vibe. Max Crumble. If you are a sub, I can divulge information to you. But this is sub-only games. Or I guess the YouTube equivalent's like a member? The point is, this is for those lovely people that support me in my content efforts. Okay, you're just gonna do this. This is fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. I want that yellow. Mm-hmm. No, okay, we're just dipping. We're dipping again, man. Oh, that was so unfortunate. See, you wanna know what happened? It's because the Pikmin was latched to you. You didn't grab the ledge. It's... Pikachu's up B interacts extremely weird with Pikmin. And while I've never seen that specific interaction where you don't grab ledge after up Bing because Pikmin is on you, I am also not surprised in the slightest something like that happened. I just thought you were gonna SD because the Pikmin makes your timing and up be weird. Who is this guy, Twag? I don't know who you are. I don't think you should be in this arena. So I'm kicking you. The Pikachu is Riken 100. Yeah, this is not. Oh, God, it's There's so much jank in this matchup that favors Olimar. Olimar has Smash Stick for his C Stick, Lagroggy, whereas Rosa has Tilt Stick. That's like the main difference, which also means I have 6 sensitivity for Olimar set to low, with Rosa set to high. I felt like you moved because the Pikmin was on me. That's on you. That's awesome. I don't die though. Give me my ping. Oh, okay, there's the purple. I was like, there's no way I lose that purple. I even perfect the parry. I parried this thing. Okay, this game should be over at this point, I think. Whoa. Nope. Nope. Oh, what? damn. Okay, I could have just delayed that a little bit, it would have been fine. Oh, we take that. Okay, this game is so cooked. Nope, we just have to keep throwing stuff. I have one way I can realistically win this game. Oh, well. Did we just dash that, bro? Okay, shit. Olimar's down tilt is, like, decent. It has very specific... I kicked you before, and you rejoined the arena. I'm gonna ban you from my Switch now. Cool. Now that I tell you it's sub only and it sets, but I kicked you. Rejoining after kicking you is not going to get you to play. Ugh.
Three, two, one, go!
Alright. So let's see, I think I know what I have to do versus Riken right now. Oh, what? Ooh, get some damage. Okay, yep, do that. Yes, Booga, it's sub/member game. So if you were to sub on Twitch or become a member on YouTube, you can play after the set's over. Oh, you didn't? Okay, cool. Did not recognize that the blue. What's up, Juke Skywalker? Tesla giveaway. Who wants a Tesla? Oh, if I had one, I'd be like, get this shit away from me. Alright, actually, I think the worst is the Cybertrucks, bro. I see the Cybertrucks, so I'm just like, Dude, why would someone want one? They're so ugly. I'm sorry if anyone here has a Cybertruck. But I will not take back what I said. Oh my god! Yo, thank you for the 59 from, holy shit, from Ben Ross. I had like clicked to open the thing up. Oh my god, that means so much, dude. What the hell? That's so much. I don't know what NOK is, but regardless, thank you. I'm glad the vibes are good. As I'm just hating on the Cybertruck. All right. That's good vibes right there, hating on Cybertrucks. Ooh, another kill with a grab this game. Okay, I can't get anything else off that. Okay, you're not just gonna shield. Oh, that's unfortunate. You went so deep for the kill. I was trying to reverse kill you and then you just die anyway. Oh, what's up, Rosa Gamer 777? GG, sir. Now, you played that matchup so well, game 3. You got the lead and you just snowballed that like perfectly. Dang. Woo. Alright, any other subs or members want to play a set? 5 tips for Rosa against Pikachu? Just play Detether. Like, there is definitely more to it, but the main thing is you have to start the matchup by playing Detether, because Rosa can't beat Pikachu if your Luma's next to you. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with the matchup is, even without a lead, you can just kind of T-Jolt camp and use like up B to be annoying if I'm overextending. I think it's mostly just you have to be more careful about when you up B if you have a deficit, because you don't want the snowball. But if you have like a decent lead, since it's hard to punish up B, you can generally just like keep using it when I'm even slightly overextending, and it's hard for me to deal with that and like not let snowball have control in your direction. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Yeah, versus Rosa, it's genuinely just go for that. And that's why I don't like playing the matchup. Because from both our ends, the winner is just gonna be whoever camps harder, unless we both camp. In that case, it's the most petty nickel and dime. Like when me and Shiny Mark play friendlies, bro, and granted Shiny Mark, we would literally have games where it's like friendlies consistently going the time. We'd have games where 4 minutes pass and no one takes a stock. It's an insanely lame matchup when played right. But the problem is, Rosa can't really force things versus Pikachu. She just isn't good at that generally. And then obviously Pikachu can force things, but it's not worth it. So yeah, it's a really awkward matchup for sure. Anyway, any other subs or members want to play a set? Otherwise, I guess I'd jump back in Elite for now. Get some bullying in. Get some easier games in. Because you guys are making me work for these games right now. I'm like, oh shit, man. So I'm gonna post my Metafy link in the YouTube chat real quick in case you guys are trying to learn. Got guides in there, weekly updates, I answer questions, all that stuff. But yeah, I can't imagine playing Rosa in New Jersey when there's just so many Steves. Like, it's genuinely a nightmare to play Rosa in this region because there's only bad matchups. Rosa DK is 6-4 Rosa favor. I think 7-3 is an exaggeration. It's definitely a Rosa favor matchup. But I actually think DK has the tools to do it just because he's DK. And I don't think DK actually has like any 7-3 matchups. Except maybe Steve, even then I don't fully believe in that. Because he's just fast to big hitboxes and kills. If he was slow, sure. But, man, DK punishes every mistake. No, Steve Rosa's +2 for Steve. That matchup's actually garbage. If the Steve plays it right. Now, most Steves are bad at the game, so it doesn't feel like that. But nah, just make wall. The basic Steve game plan of make wall and use the aerials and minecart to keep people out when they approach the wall is actually hard for Rosa to deal with. So like that alone is hard for Rosa. And then when the Steve player actually turns their brain on for a second and learns like specific things like how to kill Luma, how to wall out her floaty jumps, like how to get around Starbits, it's abysmal. All right, I'm gonna go back on Elite Smash for now. God, that matchup is actually ruined Ultimate for me. Oh, God. There's a reason I would just play Mim in the matchup. If Steve was attached down to Pac-Man levels next Smash game, that would suck. Because he'd still be too good. He needs to be patched down to like Ganon levels in the next game. I reset my capture card real quick. I'm getting an audio desync. Wait, we're 1 sub away from 100 subs? Oh my god, shouts to everyone that's been subbing today. Holy crap. Can we get big 100? Is it worth going competitive in Smash Ultimate 2026? It depends what you mean by the question. If you are trying to make money on it, no. If you enjoy the game and want to get better at the game and think competitive Ultimate provides an experience you will provide enjoyable, then yes. With that said, I think if you're not already into Comp Ultimate, I think getting into Comp Ultimate 2026 is hard because you have to deal with a lot of really unfun to fight at like a competitive level characters. Like I do think that the best characters in the game, generally speaking, don't let you play the game, and that is the problem with Comp Ultimate, and why I'll lean no, sadly.
3, 2,
Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Playing Smash. If you've been playing Smash since Smash 4, I would say give it a shot. Because like when you asked the question, I assumed like you were relatively new to Smash as well. Because I'm gonna guess, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, you play with your friends casually, you kick your friends' asses, and like it's pretty fun, but like you want something a bit more challenging because your friends are just not good enough. And I could just be completely wrong, but that's the impression I get. Yep, in that case, I'd say go to tournaments. Give it a shot. You probably get ass kicked, but like maybe maybe the way Ultimate's play nowadays is something you'd enjoy. That's the thing that's nice, Leeds. It's like I give you that. I'm not sure, but also like just spending one like night going to like a tournament, or maybe like a few tournaments to like really give it a shot, is a low commitment if they're close to you. All right, like if you say like, oh, I have a local 30 minutes for me on Friday nights after work, and it's like, hey man, what's the worst that happens? You go there, you don't like the vibes, all right. Yeah, I mean that's just fighting an Aegis on Elite Smash. Elite Smash Aegises are they almost always put their controller down pretty much when they see Mimin anyway. They're just not trying to play the matchup. I don't even blame them, bro. That matchup's not fun for anyone. 1 GSP speedrun? I was expecting this guy to just run off the stage. But I guess he's just saying it like he's bad, so 1 GSP speedrun. And someone whose name is I am bad plus help on Street Fighter, I totally get the vibes. He's dead. Oh, well. Damn, that was too high up. That's not good. This is... Uh-oh, that was... That's supposed to be an up smash. No! Supposed to be an up smash. No! Okay. What? That was a regrab too, for sure. Wow. God. That's the cheapest thing about Min actually. Isn't that? You cannot regular get it versus her at like a big window percents, or you will die versus down tilt. Like, you can jump and you probably won't die, although you can. You can roll and you take a lot of damage, but you won't die generally. But regular get up, just... No, yeah, that was guaranteed kill. Once I hit him with that, at that range, he's dead. As long as I mess up. Oh, I said for years that Min DK was like low-key bad for Min. And everyone's like, no, it's impossible. It can't be. DK's a zoner, Min beats zoners. I mean, it beats... DK is a heavyweight, Min beats heavyweight. And it's like, no. Min beats slow characters generally. DK is the opposite of slow. In fact, I would call him quite fast. God. Sup, Dextroid. But yeah, that matchup's funny. Yeah, playing Min's funny. I'm just throwing my arms out there, bro. I'm having a good time. Hitting some good old down tilts every now and then. I love it. It's a vibe. Peak even. Oh yeah, pit? Alright, let's see what the pit can do. Can the pit put me in my place?
Go!
Oh, you cannot hold that. I mean, I guess you don't get punished directly for that. But now you don't have the... Stay back! I did not mean to do that. Well. You got in there and you're close to me, buddy. No! Bro, this pit is just doing things. Oh, back throw? Can I kill him? Okay, if he were to like double jump there, he might have died. Okay, I was trying to kill him. If I hit him with that in there, he was probably dead. Like, I am definitely trying to kill him. I think I need a little more percent to kill him. Oh, okay. Never mind. Nope, he was at the right percent to take the stock, actually. All right. I'm done playing Moon right now. Too easy. Am I worried all my characters are moved in Smash 6? No. Min's probably gone, and she should definitely be gone. Pit will probably not be gone. I don't think it would be a good character if it won't be gone. Rosa? It depends on how small the roster is. She's definitely not like an include in 30 character roster, but she's like an auto include in, say, a 50 character roster, in my opinion. And then Olimar, or whatever replacement they put in the game if they don't want Olimar, will absolutely stay. Nintendo's been really trying to push Pikmin more as a franchise. And even though they're not like hardcore like releasing biannual games or anything for the series, they clearly want them to keep pushing the series. And I'm pretty sure Pikmin 4 is actually a success commercially and reception wise. So I basically would have Olimar. But yeah, like I think Rosa is very likely, even though it's not guaranteed. I'm actually curious now. Pikmin 4, was Pikmin 4 a financial success? It broke a bunch of sales records. Ooh, yeah, it was the best-selling game in the franchise, selling over 3.3 million. Damn. The previous best-selling was Pikmin 3 Deluxe at 2.4 million. Wow. Like, and I don't know if that is objectively good for Pikmin, but at the same time, that being destroying the previous record is really good. And it was a really good game, so I'm not surprised. It also won some awards. Yeah, wow. Had the best launches. Apparently his launch was only like 400,000 physical units, which is also better than the previous 3 combined. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident, and at least all of them are coming back for the next game. If there is a next game. Did Pikmin 4 come out the same day as Barbenheimer? Oh my god. No way. Dude, that should have been Pick Barbenheimer. Well, no, Barbenheimer Min. Yeah, Barbenheimer Min actually would go so hard. Oh yeah, it's all Mario Galaxy movie. Yep, Rose is definitely returning. Yeah. No, because, yeah, like, they keep trying to push her as a character. And people quite like her as a character, I think. So that's basically guaranteed. So if you have to get another Smash game, and they can't make her worse than this game. Like, if they somehow make Rosa even worse in the next game, I'd be shocked. So I'm a big chillin' probably. Unless they make all the top tier sword characters and zoners, which, you know, is possible, actually. No, Nintendo. God, people love playing DK. Understandably so, honestly.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damn, you just did it? He's not gonna respect the charge? I'm gonna note this about the guy I'm fighting now. Oh, well. Hold up. Damn it, I tried to punish that. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep, you got it. Okay, now, chill. You can't go that crazy though. Oh god. I knew he was gonna spot dodge. No, not the trip. I think that was actually a really bad side because he hasn't. One, I was in the corner, so he hasn't shown me he's gonna shield. I got messed up. Dang, okay. Go ahead. Negative chill. Yeesh. Alright, we gotta run again the Ganondorf though. I can't play one game of Ganondorf and that happens, you know? That's too bad. Bum, 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 bum. This should be a combo. Why? Because it'd be funny. Rolling up air powered smash with Ganon. Think Zaya. Zelda. Ganon beat Zelda, right? Mm-hmm. Totally. Ganondorf's known for his wide range of winning matchups, especially in the zoners. Hot take, I think Ganondorf should always be a bad character in Smash. Not because of his archetype or anything, but because that's like the entire thing with Ganondorf at this point is he is known as he is the bad character that's fun to win with. Partially because he's fun, but also just because he's bad. He is the challenge character at this point in the Ultimate. Or Smash, right? Because in Smash 4 he was also really bad. Arguably the worst character in Smash 4. But I don't fully remember because like it's been so long. And Smash 4 was like only 13 really playable characters. But you know. And then Brawl, it's like the question was like him or Jigglypuff was worse really. God, well. No, this Zelda's playing in the exact way that makes his matchup impossible. Okay, that I agree with. Ganon should definitely have a kill throw. That or make his command grab better. Because his command grab's like... It's kind of bad. And I don't think it was supposed to be bad. I mean side B. I like forget that up B is actually a command grab. It's because you don't, and you can definitely use it as such. Oh my god. Go for that move as well, actually. Yeah, that should kill. Actually, I don't know, that killing might be kind of insane. Oh my god, I got this arrow spot. This is not an arena tour, but if you were a YouTube member, I would do a best of 3 with you in an arena. Gotta click that membership button. Oh. Okay. Also, I think he should have a regular up tilt. I understand it's like at this point it's kind of just funny because he's had like the same up tilt for 4 games. But I hate how bad the up tilt is because it's not even like funny meme bad. It's just kind of bad, you know? Oh, so I'm gonna break his shield with that. No way! Over there! Bro, I think I may have forward aired into it because I was trying to control the Zelda in case she wanted to run at me. I can't believe that hit him. Oh. Yeah, they do keep full charging Phantom. What is Ganon gonna do about that? Like, my best thing I can do is block the Phantom or like let it whiff and then go in, which I tried doing most of the match. That's about it. I was towards there. I would say one more time. If you become a YouTube member, right? Whatever the YouTube subscription equivalent is, I will do a best of 3 with you in an arena. Those are the terms and conditions, sir. Take it or leave it. Okay, I didn't mean to have so much sass. I'm sorry. I just wanted to feel cool for a second, but that wasn't cool. The next tier list will be releasing on probably Friday. Actually, I probably just released it Sunday now, because it was supposed to release Friday, and then we forgot to. Mm-hmm. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, man. One of these days, sir. I'll be waiting. You have a good day too, dude. Alright, I'm tired of playing Ganon. I run into DK that farmed me. I run into Zelda that did Zelda things. This is why I play Minion on Elite. Because I love being the problem, right? I love going on Elite and people go, oh, like, I ran into a Minion that just fucking spammed arms and killed me at 40. Like, I love being that person. I'll just play some. They play Falcon. You know, Pit. Try some nasty Pit stuff. Nah, dude, I hate that. The Dark Pit with the white outfit. Nah, first I'm playing Dark Pit, who's just worse than Pit. Secondly, that's just like, dude, that's like when the Aegis players play like the reverse color character, and it's like, can you like not do that? Yeah, I'm not evil like that. I know. The streamer is not an evil person. That's crazy. I'm just too nice to a man, you know? You gotta be respectful to these people. I'm fighting a Palutena, and she's doing Palutena things. Yep. I thought she was gonna land the platform so I could up tilt her. That's so bad. I was wondering, like, you could pop in here at some point, or you could lose that streak finally. Oh. I don't know why I did the power smash. I think I was just hoping they would press a button instead of just like fielding. I didn't die. That's all that matters. I'm dead. God. Just oh my god. Bro, that actually hit me. Please die. Oh, he's just doing it. I did not mean to do that. Gotta keep hitting him. Just keep hitting him. Dude, I'm so mad fell off the up tilt. Oh, I knew it. I was like, you don't know what? You seem like someone who's not gonna hold shield. Not gonna die though. Yep, you're trying to, but you can't get that kill there. Nope. Okay, okay, sure. Why you fell up behind me? Alright, game. Re-hit. There we go. I was like, I know what this guy's doing. He's gonna back here, he's gonna run in. Oh, what's up, Zozef? Chillin', man. How about you? How was the practice been going? Is that Roy cooking people? Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Ba, ba, ba. Is my banjo any good? No. And, okay, I should give you context to my banjo. For the fact, for why you shouldn't want me to see... I can't speak. For why you shouldn't want to see my banjo. I think the optimal way to play banjo at top level, if someone really wants to win, is timing people out. I don't even mean just camping. I genuinely think optimal banjo play is the most degenerate timeout based character ever. Or one of the most. You do not want to see my banjo. You are going to be disappointed in how much it wins by doing nothing. No, 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 no. I am saving you guys. I am saving everyone's experience. And like, yeah, you don't even want... That's from the stands. He picks up on putting down. Oh, I've fought this guy before. Teabag or gay. This guy is not teabag. Oh, he's teabag. I'm not going to teabag, sir. How about that? Get his ass. I will not play into your ruse. Oh. Oh. I forgot. It's like, this is how he plays. Oh, he's on Wi-Fi as well. I forgot about that part. Yep. He's not a respectable person. He plays on Wi-Fi. Exactly, Johnny. There's nothing wrong with being gay. That's why we don't like this guy. He is indirectly messaging. The 3 song. Oh, uh-oh, I messed up. Oh no. Uh-oh. You burned double jump, sir. Whoa, I did not mean to do that arrow. Wait, if that arrow hit though and I lived afterwards, that would kind of be sick. But yeah, man, before I recover, let me go into the blast zone and shoot an arrow upwards. You get hit by like the full screen run dash attack. It's crazy. Yo, he thinks he's so cool. Oh, he's dead. I actually wonder if I saved him. I have enough knockback at that percent to actually get the stock that way. Okay, he's gonna... Alright. Alright, man. You're not doing that. I don't know what kind of drugs you're on that think you can hit me with that. But they gotta be some good shit, man. Dude said, yo, mid-screen Falcon punch. God, I hate Falcon players online. I feel like I should block that guy, but I also enjoy beating his ass, you know? So it's like, I don't want to block him. I want to get those dubs. I want to make a lead smash a nightmare. He's like, oh, this guy, again, he's too good for me. And he only one-and-dones me. Oh, man. I hate him. Oh. Okay. Kazuya. Oh, God. This Wi-Fi lag is crazy. Dude, where are you hitting? Where are you going with that move? There we go. Got him. Like, yeah, I know where you're going with that. Oh, I'm so dead. Now, why does Kazuya back throw, or at least the command grab back throw, do 30 damage? That, like, it wasn't like he has, like, rage. He just does 30 damage on that move. 30.2 actually. I just realized that, like, what? Yeah, he is not shielded once in the left. Like, he always picks an option, tries pressing a button afterwards. There it is. Yep. Yep. It's like, man, the Kazu has rage in the corner. I wonder what he's gonna do. There's no way he's gonna use rage right. But what if? Oh! And then he did it. And he died. Ah. Damn, I want to hit me with some pit clips But like, they're just not coming right now. Try one more game of Pit. Yo, I think my Pit GSP is actually almost my Rosa GSP now. That's crazy to think about. My Pit probably has like a 90+% win rate on Elite Smash. No, that's like 50 games. Welcome back, Ray. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, well. That win rate might be going down. But more importantly, we're not giving a clip of this character. Oh. If there's anything you can do as a clip, he can just go minecart. He's out of that situation. Oh. What the? Huh? Is this like a no hit challenge or no?
It's game over for you. Elite Smash.
Okay, sure. I got a GSP for that one as well. What makes you decide a character is ready for tournament versus Elite Smash? I mean, I think you should just go to tournaments if you want to play in tournaments. Does that make sense? But it's Elite Smash isn't gonna make your character tournament ready. It's playing with people, like scrimming with them, and like just getting a lot of time and practice with the character. That's what makes them tournament ready. My Pit's win is only 80% online. Damn, my Pit sucks. I'm trash! Trash, I say! I probably ran into someone that was kicking my ass at some point. I just kept stubbornly playing games instead of doing my favorite thing, which is one and dunning. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think that's the big thing about Elite Smash. Kool-Aid Man is like, there's definitely a skill ceiling on people in Elite Smash generally. Like, you might run into regular players every now and then, like me. But for the most part, like, you're only gonna get so good from Elite Smash players. Alright, because Min. Can we kill our Zero is the question. I'm so mad my dash didn't come out. Yep, I knew you were gonna roll. I'll try a downside out of the corner. Damn, I thought I'd be able to get that follow-up. You did not down to the other corner. Now the platform makes this so annoying. Oh, you put yourself in the corner, sir? Damn, I thought you just jump over me and try to go high. Okay, now I know where he goes with his recovery. So he's dead. Yep. Ooh. Damn it, okay. I was so confident about him doing regular get up there. Oh, you can't do that. Goodbye! Oh, wait, that was kind of a clean stock. That's how you edge guard right there. Yep, I knew you were gonna do that. He burned his double jump. I definitely could have killed him with just like a quicker edge guard. That's punishable. Oh my god, I can't believe it's hitting me. Nope, can't do that. Jump? Okay, no. I mean, if you want to just use your... Honestly, bro, if he's using Mega Wall, I'm gonna just keep doing this. Because, like, I have a stock lead, and I'm at percent so, like, almost anything kills. Okay, well, never mind. But the deal is I could just keep getting these small hits. Oh, sure. Sure. Hits on the right character. No, Pit's not that underrated. He's just, like, a solidly, like, mid-tier character. And, like, you can argue him, like, top, like, 40. You could even top 30 argue. I wouldn't agree with that, but, like, sure. I think he's, like, in the 50s. But, like, I don't really think he's underrated. I think everyone kind of knows, like, he's mid-tier, at best lower high tier. Hit is Mythra Jr. I mean, being Mythra Jr. isn't really that good. One, you're wrong. But two, like, the thing is, Mythra as a character, her neutral's insane and people still don't put her in top 10 anymore somehow. But also, like, she is broken because you can't do anything for us without getting hit. Hit you can actually space out. He's not fast enough to be, like, broken. God, if he was, like, 20% faster. Pit is just power light, yeah. Like, okay. He has okay burst range. His grab game is decent. Rising there is a very good move, but he needs to get close enough for it. He does have safe disjoints, but other characters have bigger, better disjoints. He doesn't really have... His up smash is an okay anti... Okay, the thing is, anti-airs and ultimate are a myth. Because everyone has anti-air moves. Everyone has up air, up tilt, up smash. But, like, that doesn't actually matter unless you have, like, Sora up air. And even then, there's so much counterplay to that move. That's actually a bad example. You need, like... Lucina type, like, arcing, lingering, broken hitboxes to have good anti-airs. And his projectile is mid. It's not bad, but it's not a neutral projectile. It's annoying and neutral, it can poke. But honestly, a lot of times with Pit, when I use my arrow, I feel like I should have just instead, like, done something else. It's a good edge guard projectile, though. That's for sure. I'm like, no. No, he is not Mythra Jr. Or if he is, it's because he's mid. Do I have a Sheik? Not really, but I can just press buttons and win neutral. No, his advantage is real. He has a good recovery, sure. But he's pretty bad ledge. He's so slow at the ledge that, like, actually getting off ledge is kind of hard, even though down B is very good. Like, I'll give you that. Down B is good. But yeah, his lack of airspeed means even if he, like, down B off the ledge, it's hard to, like, get out of the corner with him. And because a lot of characters just outrange him, it's, like, rough to, like, get out of those situations in the corner. I think in the Akola Dormigi tier list, they put Sheik at, like, bottom tier, and I'm like, God, finally, someone understands. Character's bad. If you need to do, like, the craziest combos in a game where combos are not consistent for the most part, just to not be completely trash, you're a bad character, probably. Or you're Mythra. Because her combos are just consistent, easy, and work off everything. No. Sheik is Mythra Jr., actually. Just with, like, a good disadvantage state. Ugh. Nope. Okay, chill. You're up, but not that much. Ow. I meant to run off platform. Alright, this release connection was ass. No, Sheik's really bad.
Elite Smash.
She's like Sheik is very bad. I'm sorry. Like, okay, when I say really bad, I don't actually mean like bottom tier, but she is like such a mid-tier-ish character, lower high tier. Her neutral is very good, but it's not even better than a lot of the top tiers. Like, you know whose neutral is better than Sheik's? Game & Watch, Steve's, Minimins, Foxes probably? Actually, I don't know about that. Like, it's good neutral, but you don't get anything. What? Dude, Game Watch neutral is broken. What? Have you ever beaten a Game Watch running up and shielding? Trying to actually beat the combination of up B at a shield and forward air to space? Most characters can't actually compete with that. I've watched WebJP. I know the character's bad. Okay, you play Aegis. Oh my god. Dude, you play Aegis. She's one of the few characters in the game that actually doesn't get like 10 0'd by Game Watch neutral. You play literally one of like the 10 characters in Ultimate that are able to play neutral versus Game Watch without doing fucking science experiments. Without rocket science. I'm sorry, man. No. I actually understand why you think Sheik is decent then. Because Sheik is also like good into Aegis because she's all about combos and edge guards. Biggest, most common mistake players make when trying to improve make. They don't focus on why they're getting hit. That's it. Like when you play and you're trying to get better, every time you get hit, ask yourself what you could have done to not get hit. Best Pokemon out of 3? Probably Ivysaur. I don't really like playing Pokemon Trainer. They're kind of boring. Like, yeah, VOD review, but I think that's a symptom of the problem, right? Like, yes, definitely anyone should VOD review. They want to get better, actually. But you have to know what you're looking for in VOD reviewing, and it's why you're getting hit generally. But yeah, Magoda, I'm gonna keep it real with you, dude. You're playing a character, if you only play Aegis, she heavily skews your perspective of the game. Granted, every character does. But, like, I understand why you think Game Watch Neutral is worse than Sheik if you play Aegis. Do you really play PT, though? Because I'm pretty sure Game & Watch PT, that matchup's god-awful for PT. Sure, if you play Sheik perfect, you can win, but like... You know, if you play any character perfect, they're probably really broken. But I will admit, though, because I'm calling them Magoda's bias, but I will be honest here. I play Rosa, Olimar, Min Min. Now, Min Min Sheik is slight losing for Min Min. It's actually not that bad. But Olimar and Rosa are two of Sheik's worst matchups. So even though I try to account for that when I talk about Sheik, I will admit I have a worse opinion of her than most people probably do. So you can tax my Sheik opinion by giving her +10. But you have to tax Magoda's opinion by giving her -10. No, I think her damage output's really bad in this game. Because I think... Put it this way, Magoda, how much damage do you think Sheik gets on winning neutral, getting a combo, and let's say holding advantage safe one interaction? Let's be reasonable here. You're not gonna hold forever, but you get like 1 to 2 ledge traps. How much damage do you think that actually is? 40%. Exactly. Dude, 40% is ass. 40% is trash. Dude, winning neutral for 40% in this game is god-awful. No, I don't care that's a top 10 neutral, dude. You know who has a top 10 neutral and gets more than 40% on that? Game & Watch. Aegis gets like 40%, and there's a reason people are saying she might not be top 10 anymore. Losing neutral as Sheik is a choice until you fight Steve or Luigi. Like, okay, this is the thing. Being fast isn't actually that useful in this game when a lot of the top tiers don't give a shit about you being fast. As we note, when your best characters are like Kazuya, Luigi, Game & Watch, Steve, Rob, Snake, those aren't fast characters. Right? They are not fast characters, but they're top 10 characters. You could argue against Luigi, I don't really care, I disagree, but anyway. Because the more important thing in this game is space control. Is your character able to take up a lot of screen real estate without having to commit much? Fast characters, they take up a lot of screen real estate, but they have to commit with their bodies to do that, generally. Whereas the characters with really, like, you know, grenades, fireball, minecart, the fact that they take up the same screen real estate without committing their body is a significantly better fast set to have. Like, I'd rather be slow, but have snake grenades than fast, but have Sheik buttons. Because Sheik buttons, pressing like a forward air or something requires me to interact, even if I can pick the times I want to because I'm really fast. The point is, I still have to at some point be near my opponent, which leaves me open to getting parried and dying to Luigi stuff. Leaves me open to trading with a snake grenade. Leaves me open to getting whip punish with the projectile. Just, it leaves me open to so many interactions that, like, being fast is really good, sure. But it's stapled onto the fact that I have to play every interaction perfectly. Or at least I have to not lose these interactions. Oh, post this as a short? Good idea, actually. That's actually an amazing idea. Yeah, like the one exception is Sonic. And the main reason Sonic is so good, right? Like the thing about Sonic that separates it from the other fast characters like Fox, Sheik, whatever, is he doesn't get punished for being in the corner. And he has really good combos. So there's two things. One, Sonic combos are insane. He'll do like 80% really easily, like 60%. But this is kind of a thing about ultimate character design. Is the devs kind of intended for fast characters to be bad in the corner, right? Because we don't have to talk about Sonic, right? We know he has spin dash and he's invincible and he crosses you up and it's safe. Can we all agree on that? Now we compare that to a character like, let's just go to Fox. So, with Fox, he's in the corner. Let's just say we got this situation, right? The matchup doesn't matter too much. We have Samus here. But the point is, it's character with good hitboxes, projectiles, whatever it is, and Fox is in the corner. How is Fox supposed to consistently get out of the corner without overextending? Oh, I'm so down. Core and Sweat, for sure. Right? Like, he can jump, but then he's vulnerable to anti-airs. And if he gets out of the corner, gets hit jumping, can be edge guarded. Cool. You can double jump. And if there's like Battlefield platform, sure. I always ban Battlefield versus Fox for a reason. But like, let's say you're on like a stage without this top platform. If you get hit out of the double jump, then you have to land without double jump, recover that double jump. And that's really bad, right? You can try dash attacking, but that's a really high commitment. You can just like short up in there. Side B is like obviously not good to get out of the corner with. It's too slow, easy to punish, all that stuff. Right? And it's not that he can't get out of the corner. What I'm saying is that he, in the corner, it's really scary for him because he's light. His recovery is subpar. But mostly, he doesn't have a non-interactive, a very safe way to get out of the corner. But he also does not have a way to control space while he's in the corner. And I don't mean ledge, by the way. Okay, we're not talking about the ledge. Okay? I don't care about this situation. I'm talking about this situation. So, he is not... Hell yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Woo! That's our YouTube subs. Yeah, so like, he doesn't really... He can't do anything about the space without using his body. That's really bad in this game. Right? And now we compare that, and like, she gets the same issue, right? She has to use her body. So in those spots where she's in the corner, it kind of sucks. Now, Rob! What makes Rob really good in this situation? I'm using him because Game Watch is so godlike in every situation that it's kind of boring to talk about. Let's say Rob's in the corner. One is he's heavyweight, right? It's like he doesn't care about getting hit as much. And that is a really big deal. He doesn't care about getting hit as much. But the second thing is, let's say we're at this range, right? I want to get out of the corner. What can I do that is not a heavy commitment to actually get out of this situation? I could chuck a try. I could just do this. I am able to control this space without using my body. And it stays controlled, right? I can do a laser. Up B requires using my body. Like, I can, and up B like this is good. But I'm just saying, cause like, even ignoring like that part of his kit, which is very strong, just having these tools that let me say, even though I'm in a bad spot, it's hard for my opponent to get in here, which means I can take that space and move forward, is huge. And it's like back to the whole space control thing again. Yes, I know what he means. I guess I don't care about the up B, because that's very specific to Rob, and I want to use Rob as an example of general tools characters have, right? Because you can replace gyro with grenade. You can replace it with a fireball. You could replace that with a Luma, even with a purple Pikmin. As if you have a tool that can cover like this platform range with some sort of disjointed body part you can fall behind. No, you can't fall behind needles. It doesn't stay out. If I throw a gyro, I can run forward behind it. It's still there, it's controlling space. Luigi fireball, I can run behind it. I can run behind a snake grenade. I can run behind a purple Pikmin toss. I can run behind a Game Watch forward air. Because the key thing is, those hitboxes are active while I am actionable. Yes. Slower projectiles are significantly better than a fast projectile ultimate for that exact reason. Right, going back to Sheik now. I know it's going full circle here. With Sheik, I do that. I'm not actionable until the projectile's gone. It doesn't actually matter that I have the, like, this is good for space control. I'm not gonna say it isn't, but it's not actively helping me enough because I can't do anything. Like if I do this, whatever. Yeah, Power Side Beast insane out of the corner because it's an active hitbox. You can move while it's available. Like, oh wow. In fact, I am negative on hit here. I hit a wolf with my needle, and I'm negative. Now you can do fully charged needle. I'm not even that positive on hit. It's actually more annoying than anything else. If they're at 100, it's not close enough. Sure, I can. If I hit them, I can act after hitting them before they can do something. But yeah, like even then, it's not actively out while I'm trying to move forward, and it's not even giving me that many plus frames or anything. So they're not that useful for controlling space in terms of like getting me a better position. And that's the big thing. Controlling space needs to be thought by getting a better position, or controlling the space isn't actually doing that much. Even though it's nice to get some extra damage with low risk. God, yeah, these are good clips for the YouTube later, honestly. You are right. Honestly, I can turn this into a really good YouTube video, Metafy video. I didn't watch Tweak's tier list. He's always had weird opinions on Sheik that I just don't agree with. But that's because Tweak kind of views the game in a very robotic, like, what if people are perfect lens. Which, like, sure, if you had a literal TAS Sheik, sure, if we were all TAS robots. But I think if we were task robots, I think this game would just go to time every time. Literal task level ultimate is timeouts. And the best characters in the game are characters that can force timeouts. I agree, Mr. I like saved some clips, but I agree. Alright, making a room now, Corin Sweat. This could honestly be like a YouTube video even, because it's a pretty long discussion, but it might bore people. Oh, it's my editor. I want to get back into doing like monthly Smash YouTube videos. And this would honestly be a great place to start. Alright, room is up. Corin, you can get in here. Sheik's actually good in the Diddy, yeah. The thing about Sheik is she's good into a lot of characters. She's just not good into top tiers. If someone wants to play Amiibos, they can play Amiibos. Corin Sweat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to pronounce it right if it's Russian. You must forgive me. I'm a filthy, ignorant American. Any character preference? Otherwise, I'll probably just go... I'll go Rosa unless you're playing a matchup. I hate playing with Rosa. Like, if you pull out a Cloud, you're getting the Min-Min. You feel me? Bum 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 bum. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, Aegis or Belmont, they get Min-Min too. Cloud was just an example. Just not the rule. Alright, I'm gonna just do this. Metafy link and Discord. In case you guys want to join my Discord, you can pop in there. It's a fun time. There's a Smash Bros section. But it's also just a good vibe. Alright, let's do it. Oh, Rose did it. Okay, sure. So I played this Ditto enough, so I'm like, oh yeah, this one. Classic. That little bit of boredom with it.
3, 2,
Oh, so I say in my Metafy, I'm doing weekly arenas for Metafy subs. Where we play, we chill, have a good time, and give some advice. Oh, it sucks. No, you can't do that. I am the king in New York. The king is not a title because I'm currently the best. It is a title because when I actively cared, I was the best player, #1 in the PR for over 10 years straight. And the only reason I stopped is I stopped attending events and stopped caring. Zombo was actually never #1 over me when I was ranked. Fun fact. Hell, even the year I wasn't ranked in my own region PR-wise, I was still higher than Zombo on the, like, the ult rank. So, you know. I always found it kind of weird when people like trying to like do this like, oh, new king in New York thing, like, oh my god. It's like, nah, you don't get why it's, you don't understand the lore. 2023, I think. What was the last year I was ranked like top 20? Because that was the last year I also like stopped, like the last year I was actually putting effort in. Because 2024 I actively didn't want to be ranked. And like this year I also don't really care being ranked. Yes, I think it was 2023 where I was like literally one spot above Zomba. So yeah. Smash 4 came out, what, 2014? Well, I guess it's barely not 10 years straight of being #1. Yeah, this matchup is, if you're not used to the matchup, the Rosa Ditto is kind of like mind-boggling. Play Pit, sure. And obviously it's a matchup I've played too much. Yeah, Mr. Off, and then I transitioned to that, and I got good for a little bit, and then I kind of like have it on and off with the game, sadly. But more on with the game right now, for sure. Honestly, bro, I might play more later tonight after I stream. That sounds fun, get like my practice. I've been really forcing myself to do like minimum 2 hours of playing a day. Oh my god, Dakota, shut the fuck up about Aegis Jr. I'm not actually mad or anything, but shut the fuck up, dude. It is not. God, I hate Aegis players, bro. They have the worst Smash opinions I've ever seen. They are actually worse than Smash 4 Clouds, who would gaslight everyone, say Cloud isn't even top 5. Oh my god. You're cool, but like, oh my god, I can't. Oh. Okay, to be fair, Esam has opinions that are weird, but like he justifies them well. Generally, we don't. we never consider the opinion of someone who plays their own character if they are a top level player of that character. This is actually a rule. Like, I actually don't care about Tweak's Diddy Kong opinion. Not because he's uneducated, but because he has too much bias. Like, when someone says they don't care about my Rosa opinion, I'm like, sure. Like, I know I'm talking about, but also I am absolutely biased about Rosa, so reasonable. I think most people agree with my opinion, but you know. I will never forget when Leo was unironically trying to convince me in Smash 4 that Cloud is not a top 5 character. And I was just like, there's no way. But he believed it. He also believed Charizard was like top 20 for a long time. So like Leo's always had psychotic opinions, in all honesty. I forget, bro. I think it was just the normal like Sheik Diddy over Cloud. Obviously Bayo. Okay, no, that's a clip. He said Cloud wasn't in top 5. I'm like, oh, what the hell? I do try to use logic for my opinions. There's no, the thing about downplaying in fighting games is you're supposed to. If a game's actively being patched, you're supposed to. Even if it's not actively being patched, it's important to downplay. There is a strategic advantage to everyone saying you're the GOAT because you won with a character that's bottom 50 instead of top 40. GG's. I think with your Rosa, you have to space back here more and like use Starbits. But most thing is like just have to use your attack cancel stuff. Like Rosa has to be technical. Even not do technical stuff with her, it's just she's bad, sadly. You know, Ray, I don't think Charizard is a good enough character in Smash 4 that it even matters. Like this is my thing about Smash 4 characters. Were you a top 15 character? No. Okay. I don't care about you. I don't care about your character's existence. I don't care about your chill is. I don't care about your matchup spread. I actually do not care about you, and you can be anywhere from like top 21 to top 48 because you are so irrelevant, and that part of the roster in Smash 4 is so unexplored. Is the other thing. Like people didn't actually learn how to play those characters. So you could tell me Charizard was the best unviable character, and he wasn't labbed enough and showcased enough at top level. I'd be like, cool. Not viable. Unlike Ultimate, right? Where it's actually an interesting conversation in Ultimate. Even though in Ultimate, it's kind of lame because every conversation for Ultimate comes down to, I think there's characters here in the tier list. And it's like, but why? Because the kill power is good. Alright, moving on. Oh.
Haha, funny number.
You know, Corin, I'll do another best of 3 with you because it was very quick, okay? Yo! Gucci FGC, let's go. Ooh, 67, 6 or 7? LOL, thanks for tier 1, much appreciated. We love to see it. Hope you're having a good one. Hope holidays were awesome. All that shit. Dude. Oh, Mario in Smash 4. Good character. Not even viable, which is crazy, but good character. Again, your Corin Sweat. Do I remember that counterpick DK and Bowser? Yeah, because Smash 4, I forget. DK was better than Bowser in Smash 4, right? So I don't know where I'm standing right now. I think I'm just too excited about this conversation. Yeah, I think DK was better than Bowser in Smash 4. But I think it was actually really close. And I think the main advantage Bowser had was he was better into the Cloud matchup because Fire Breath edgeguarding. But like otherwise, as a general like counter pick character, because Ding Dong, DK was the better pick. I agree. I think Mario is already in the process of falling off near the end of Smash 4. And I'm not even saying that because of the results, because some of the elite Smash 4 results are tainted by the times, of course. But just in general, yeah, I felt like it was getting to a point where like Mario players couldn't interact with like Bayonetta, couldn't interact with Cloud. Even like the Diddy and Sheik matchups were getting worse for Mario over time. as they were just learning how to like not interact with Mario. And this is the thing. I think it's because even though people always meme like, you know, use your shield, like, you know, run up shield was so good in Smash 4. I actually disagree. And probably because I played Rosa, sure. But I think run up shield was super overrated. And characters that relied on it, like Mario, were late game especially, really feeling the crunch of people finally not losing to run up shield. Smash 4 really only did last 4 years. I'm sad that's the Smash game that lasted only 4 years. It's very unfortunate. You can't do that. Man. Evo 2018 Grands definitely did a lot for the game in a bad way. Or say a lot against the game. I think it was that and Frostbite 2017. Or was it 2018? The Frostbite that I won. Were like just really bad for the game. But never forget, Bayonetta was going to be banned. And I know this for a fact. If we didn't get Ultimate announced when we did. Oh, Smash 4 actually reached that point where Bayonetta was being banned. And that's crazy to think about. Now, would it have lasted? We don't know. It might just be like a Steve ban where, oh, well, Steve's banned. And then it just gets unbanned. But I think it was more likely. Just because I don't think there was really... We were kind of seeing in Smash 4. There was not a character that like even gave Bayonetta trouble at like the tippy top level. I think the matchup spread for Bayonetta against top tiers is actually a bit more balanced than Steve's matchup spread is against like a lot of top tiers in Ultimate. But in exchange, T has like, you know, some matchups that aren't like super winning for him, right? But Bayo is just generally alright. Leo's playing Bayo, Dabuz is playing Bayo a little bit. Like it's getting to that point. I agree. Buff and Bayo on Cloud Ultimate is definitely a mistake. I actually think Steve shits on zoners really hard in this game for the most part. Like, I think, for example, Steve versus, like, Hero. I use Hero, for example, because, like, I was gonna say Sephiroth, but Sephiroth, people don't think he's that good, so anyway. I think that matchup is actually booty cheeks for Hero. I think it takes a lot of optimization on the Steve's part because the neutral is actually like a neutral and not just, oh, LOL, Steve does Steve things. But I think that's why the matchup has felt like it's worse for Hero than it actually is for a long time. Because Steve players not optimizing neutral is like, what a surprise. Okay, I'm like, yeah, I think Snake and Mimim are the, like, two characters. And Game Watch. Like, the other top tiers can handle Steve if they're, like, the god tiers. I still think Steve actually beats... I think Steve... I don't know if Steve beats Snake. I think Steve actually beats Mimim long run. And I mean, like, long run. Steve beats Mimim because Steve can consistently zero death the character with relatively low effort. But... that's the only reason. It's because Mimim's too easy to like zero death. They've optimized correctly. If you don't zero death Mimim though, sure, Mimim wins. And so that might be like one of those TAS level execution things. But yeah. Yes, right. I think Smash 6 would be amazing at first, and then Nintendo's either gonna kill it with DLC, or more likely, they're just gonna stop patching the game, because that's what they do with their games. And the game kind of slowly gets worse as Kill optimize it, with no balance updates. Play Sheik. Okay.
Choose your fighter.
I actually think Steve beats Cloud. I don't think Steve hard beats Cloud, but I think Steve beats Cloud when optimized. With that said, that's like the Steve players, none of them have a good enough neutral to like contest with Cloud's neutral, like the best Cloud, Spargo. But if the Steve players had just slightly better neutrals, they'd be able to win neutral enough for Spargo to show off like how Steve can consistently just like kill Cloud with like combos and edgeguard setups, and how much that matchup actually like really freaking hard for Cloud at that point. I was asked by the YouTube person in the arena right now to play Sheik for the low, so I'm doing that. I don't know why they asked me to torture myself, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I don't know if he wants me to play Sheik. It's not. There's a WebJP stream. You can ask a WebJP to play Sheik. It's okay. I meant to not do that. I had a thought it'd be so funny if I go let's pick big moves, and after not playing for like however long at a tournament, I run into like WebJP, who there was like a good year straight I kept running into, and I felt bad because I just kept running into him in bracket, even like at Genesis when I got upset and went to losers early. I lost a game 5 set to Zachary. It was like immediately I ran into WebJP, and that was after like running into like 3 other majors beforehand. It's like, oh my god, that's so unfortunate. It's like the year he gets to travel a lot and just attend a lot, and it's just like, well, he runs into probably one of the worst people to run into if you play Sheik. I only lost a Sheik once in Ultimate, and that was versus that Japanese Sheik. And I would beat him if I fought him again, but you know. Japanese player moment, right? I thought, well, yeah, I know WebJP like quit the game apparently, but then he like has been like trying to get back into it a little bit, or like he always gets that motivation. I mean, okay, this is the thing. WebJP has actively said in the past he's quitting Smash. That means he's not quitting Smash. Until he does the thing where he just stops playing without really saying it online or anything, he just does it, he's not quitting. That's just how it works. Oh yeah, I forgot about him going to Europe and running to Mpopa. That's okay. We know that's Europe rigging the bracket. Let's be real here. European TOs are like the least sly with that stuff. Like, damn. Light's, man, Light struggles with the Luigi matchup. Well, you know, the seeding just worked out where he has to fight Luigi. You know, Luigi was a top 16 seed. He lost at his local. So, you know, and Light's clearly #1. So they have to run into each other super early. Oh, wow, Luigi beat Light. What an upset. Never seen that coming, huh? Man, I guess Europe's really good at the game. Oh yeah, no. Many events are uber rigged, TBH. And like part of it is definitely they're just rigged because it's entertaining to have like certain matchups. Like there was like a good year straight where I feel like I just kept seeing Leo Spargo. It's like I wonder why. Oh, the matchup also seems to get a lot of viewership on YouTube. Like, huh. Right, but like we don't really care about the rigs like that because like it's just like it's an even matchup that's entertaining. It's the invaders getting rigged. That's just like, all right. Sheik and NA, Web JP. Buzz JP right here. Alright. I don't even blame people for rigging brackets against Steve, though. Let's be real here. We need to stop it so there's not 2,000 Steves in top 8. That's why nowadays you have to have all the Steves in one like quarantine section of the bracket. Because if you don't, that's just going to be the entire top 8. And then the TOs are going to starve because their stream gets no viewership. We can't have that. We need tournaments after all. Well, I guess we don't need them, but you know, people who actively play the game and compete in tournaments would appreciate being able to do such a thing in the future. I'm dead. Alright. Oh, what's up, Holy Spirit active? Alright, can I switch up Sheik now? I don't want to play this matchup again, Corbin. God. Actually, no, no, for that. I'm going Min for that. You mean you play Sheik? You think we get one major top 8 with all Steves? I think if Anin was not banned or whatever's happening, if he didn't leave, I think if Anin was attending events, I think that'd be possible. I think because he is not going to events though, we would not be getting an all Steve top 8. I think we're gonna peak at some point with 6 Steves in top 8 though at an event.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, this is what you deserve for asking me to play Sheik in the year 2026. Yeah, Tuna's just kind of killing people, Steve, huh? Dude, I feel bad because I think I've seen like... Okay, I personally experienced just losing to Steve because that character is broken at events too many times. Right? So I feel bad for Yora. And it's just like, yeah, he fights Toon and Toon just does Steve things. And Samus just doesn't have the tools to fight that character. Like, damn. Alas. Samus players are cursed. They always play one of the most polarizing characters in the game, low-key. It's like, luckily for Samus players, them being polarizing mostly works out in their favor. Because, God. Like, we can agree that, what's it called? Charge Shot is a move of all time. That means if the character doesn't care about Charge Shot, damn, it is like her only particularly good move, huh? Dude, I saw, yeah, it was like Luigi won some European event, Raru won like some Japanese event, and like, I think Luigi beat Gluttony. Raru beat like Hurt. I don't know what the third Luigi win was, but I heard there was 3. Waka won Mexico event. Did he beat Spargo or Leo? Waka beat oh my. Okay, Leo was actually kind of bad until Luigi, I've noticed. But that matchup, Luigi Joker is ass for Joker. Because the Luigi player just has to kind of do nothing until he gets one hit and kills Joker, and then our son doesn't matter. GG's. All was right in the world. I had to play a game of Sheik. I get to go Min. I honestly, when I play Min nowadays, I feel a little bad because I'm like, yeah, I'm going Min. I'm probably just gonna destroy someone. Like Min is my evil character. She is. Ah, man, you know, we're gonna make this unfun for you. Any Rosa tips? I think just can't more... You have to set more attack cancels. Actually, I need to die easily. More starbits. I think one of the biggest weaknesses Rosa players have is they don't use starbits enough. Because even though they're not much damage, they're really good at pushing people into the corner. And since Rosa doesn't have, like, the best kill confirms or kill power, every bit of damage matters. But since it's such a safe move that's hard to avoid, and does like what, 10 damage on all hits, like 8 damage on 2 hits, which is pretty good, you end up racking up a lot of damage by just spamming starbits, and you end up being able to use starbits to then start setting up things like dash attack cancel pressure. You also in general have to be more willing to like throw the kill move out when someone's in the corner. Like do a downer to ledge trap someone. You know, try to hit like a falling in the air to ledge trap someone. Go for the forward air edge guard. Hit the up smash on the juggle. Like, it's hard to kill the Rosa, but if you're not going for kill moves and you just keep backing off, like, you're never going to take the stock. And then people love the 180 and it's really bad. That means, right, they're touching grass too much. I'd rather have more Luigis in the top 8 than more Steves. I think Luigi's at least kind of funny. Like, I haven't seen enough of Luigi to hate watching him, you know what I mean? Even though I think the character is broken. But yeah, I think Luigi beats Joker because Joker has to play perfect versus Luigi. And that's not realistic. But I think Luigi even beats Rosa at this point. So like, you know, you can view my opinions however you want. I might be way too optimistic on Luigi. Yeah, Luigi top 8 would end in like 10 minutes. It'd be really funny too. What do you think about Ka's Mimic and Terry Mimic matchup looks like? I think Ka's Mimic is Mimic favor, but not as much as people think it is. I think it's kind of. I think same with Terry Mimic. I actually think Terry Mimic is even. It's even, but if anyone wins, it's absolutely Mimic. No, you don't wish you could play Luigi. And yes, when you don't have Luma, the trick to playing Rosa when you don't have Luma is to feign passiveness and be aggressive at the right times. Look, I don't have Luma, I'm mostly gonna run away, right? Interacting is not good. But I'm gonna pick key moments to say, alright, I'm running away, I'm spacing up, dash attack. Up, space back here. Up, control space with Nair. Rising forward here. And like, the idea is with Luminous Rosa, the main thing is the corner sucks. So you're trying to fight with like some space to your back, so you can retreat to the corner if you need to. And you're using that aspect of you will retreat to the corner and jump out of the corner, like get out of bad spots. Then they go, going to the corner? Actually, nah. It's a rare balance though, because it entirely requires you to make good reads on your opponent, and you are taking risks with that. Like, there's no real correct way to play Detethered Luma in terms of, oh, Rosa. Play Luminous Rosa. But it's just a matter of what is my opponent doing that determines when the correct time to burst people down is. If at all. Some people just want you to do that and then you do nothing. And then some people just keep fighting and you can just literally use Rosa's up smash dash shield to keep them out.
Luigi.
Yeah, I think Rosa in Street Fighter 6. He's obviously a lot better than I am right now. But like, I've actually kept my own before. I remember like the game was newer. I was actually beating him. I beat him in a bracket online. I beat him in like this, the invitational like event where I was coaching a Shy Lily. And then at the end there was like coach battles and I beat Riddles. But like right now, obviously I lose because I just don't play enough. I like fell off of the game. Two grand finals of Luigi versus Snake. Good characters, Luigi. Oh yeah, didn't Alan just also beat Leo? That's a matchup that I think Joker actually should beat Snake, but Snake's also just gotten so good over time that like I could just be wrong. I just don't think Luigi has losing matchups really, unless it's like, I'm trying to think. Like, what matchups does Luigi actually lose? Not theoretically lose. Like, people want to say Shulk. And that's like a theoretically losing matchup. I'm not sure if it's actually losing matchup. If that makes sense. No, Luigi beats Rosalina, actually. I know that's a crazy one, but trust. Luigi beats Rosa. Okay, awesome, Corin. Hope to see you in the Metafy group. Remember, I have weekly arenas in there as well. Sephiroth. Yeah, I can see Sep beating Luigi. That would make sense. Oh, and Samus. Samus absolutely beats Luigi, sure. Who else? No, I don't think Game & Watch necessarily beats Luigi. I actually think that Luigi having a frame 1 combo break is so useful in the Game & Watch. So, yeah. And, like, Luigi doesn't really care about bomb zoning. His back air is just really good at contesting bombs without, like, getting punished. No, I don't think ZSS beats Luigi. Definitely not. Yeah, Game Watch is just really easy for Luigi to kill at 0. Wario is kind of... I think Wario is as strong as he's always been. I think he's an extremely powerful character with a very reliable and effective game plan. But I also think he's stagnated for a long time, and we're seeing, despite the fact that he's strong, a lot of other characters are just stronger and kind of do what he does, but more reliably. So he's worse in the meta, but he's only really worse versus like the characters like Game Watch and Luigi, who people really have figured out and have really become top tier gods. Like, I don't explain it. I guess what I'm trying to say is, he's great, but there's no reason to play him. Yeah, no, when you feel like a really good Luigi knows the matchup, it's actually hard for Rosa. With that said, it's only the really good Luigis that like know the matchup that make it hard for Rosa. Like the ones that know how to kill Luma with dash attack, how to parry Rosa's Nair, the fact you can parry Lunar Land Luma and then like forward tilt to put in the tumble and probably kill it, how you can wall at Rosa Fireball and she actually has no consistent punish for it, how you can use her jump height to get around Rosa like air camping. Like there's a lot of, you need to know this part of the matchup, but he has a very effective direct counterplay if he knows about it. So it's absolutely a Luigi main specialist wins the matchup thing, and not a go Luigi and counterpick Rosa. Absolutely not. It at like less levels of experience on both sides, Rosa absolutely farms Luigi. Yeah, I just think that kind of Rosa is impossible. Yeah, I agree, but the thing about edgeguarding this game, if your character requires edgeguarding to win, they're not a good character. Or at least, that is not gonna be good at top tier play. I think that's my biggest criticism of Ultimate. More than characters not having lag on their attacks. Oh, Mii probably beats Luigi. Maybe. Actually, Mii is low-key really insane. But that's all the conversation. But yeah, I think my second most hated thing about Ultimate is just characters not having lag on their moves. But I wish having a bad recovery actually mattered for 90% of the roster. Like, it's so unfortunate to me that there's so many characters that feel like they're built to have amazing edge guarding. Rosa, Zero Suit, Wario, Puff, to name a few. But because recoveries are so overtuned, characters generally good recoveries are better than good edge guarding tools. Which is why having good ledge trapping tools is key in this game. And it sucks. And I think the biggest reason that having good edge guarding tools isn't effective enough in Ultimate is, there's a few. I think just ledge snaps are too big across the board, right? But I also think up Bs tend to give characters too much versatility after they press up B. Like, I'm gonna use Rosa for example. When I up B with Rosa, let me do this. But first, yeah, it's just magnet hands, right? Like look at this. That's a pretty generous magnet hand, right? Or like, look at this. It's hard to like fully see it. That doesn't even look like that doesn't even look like I should grab the ledge there. No. It's so generous. With Rosa, like let's say up B. I actually can still pick my up B direction. I can choose to go, you know, straight if I want, like forward. I can go directly upwards. I can go diagonal. But I still have room to choose my up B angle. Also, I think characters just hug the wall too easily in this game. Like, look at this. I don't think this should get me a recovery. I think I should not hug the wall this much and make it back. And like, don't get me wrong. It's nice for me to have. I love having this. But it's just exploitable across the entire, like, roster. Right? And then things like this, like I up B. And I still have very good drift. I can drift back. Right? And then I can still drift forward, and thanks to Magnet Hands, I make this back, by the way. Alright, peace out. And yes, I do Devourer reviews. But yeah, that is why edge guarding is not good enough. Recoveries, let the person using the recovery do too much after committing to it. So it's not even a commitment. Oh, this is another good clip for the YouTube at some point. Yep. Yeah, two framing is like gambling. I never forget, Leffen said this very early on Ultimate. And I kind of took this to heart because he was so right. Where it feels like when you two-frame someone, you're kind of just rolling the dice. And there are exceptions, right? Like, GK is really easy to two-frame consistently. But for most characters, the two-frame is basically just RNG. And no, it actually isn't, because it's like, are you going to read the early recovery, late recovery? Yeah, like, you know, are you going to read them spacing to hug the wall or hold back? But because of all these factors, it's not consistent. But I actually just think two-framing shouldn't really be a thing. I almost feel like two-framing was the devs' way to say, okay, edge recoveries are too good. Let's give an answer for recoveries that's low commitment. Two-framing. And it just kind of feels bad when you get two-framed as a result in this game, honestly. But yeah. I get why the devs want to make recoveries really good, though, because it just feels better to be able to recover from far away, for like casuals and stuff. But I think Melee is a fine game and recoveries are ass in that game. And part of the reason it's a great game is because recoveries are ass. Yeah, it depends on the character, but a lot of characters do have kind of laggy two-frame options, or like Olimar, for example. When he down tilts, he pushes himself into the corner. So he can't two-frame and like do nothing, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that phrase better. He can't two-frame and still be in a relatively safe spot. If I want a two-frame of recovery, if I whiff, I'm in the corner in some lag, and I can shield. I can do this, shield, and I'm fine. But I lose my ledge trap. Unless I did this really early. Even then, I'm like, not a great spot. So, yeah. And then, like, some two-frames are really good, though. Like, Mythwork and, like, two-frame down tilt. It's not that great, but the matchups, it works. It's amazing. And it's, like, it's safe enough that, like, who cares when it doesn't connect? I understand basic Spanish, but, not enough to have a conversation. Yeah, and also just directional air dodge is really good. But I think directional air dodge being really good is a result of the other factors of this game. Like, I don't think it'd be really good if your ledge magnet wasn't so insane. Right? Like this recovers, by the way. This does not look like it should make it back. But this actually makes it back between the ledge magnet and just the raw air drift. And that is the actual issue with directional air dodge in this game. Actually, I did just teleport to the stage. God. That I did. And then your Game Watch's air dodge is just like, oh, thank you for the raid element. MTY. That's I'm not good at showcasing this because I don't play Game Watch. So give me like a minute. Like this, I think this snaps to ledge, right? Okay, it barely doesn't. Maybe a little closer, like here. Oh, that definitely makes it. Yeah. Yeah. And that's another thing about direct air dodge is like it depends on the character, right? So like, you have to also know like the character distance. I enjoy the characters. I enjoy Rosa. She's very fun and cool. I'm sorry, Smash Game. You came in and asked me a question like about like Rosa and Olimar while I like playing them when we're talking about like recovery, and I'm more interested in continuing this conversation than explaining why I pick my mains. So I'm just gonna shorthand and say Rosalina is very fun. Olimar was a top tier in Ultimate's release, and I kind of just played him because I knew how to play him from previous games. I don't really like playing Olimar that much though, sadly. He's alright. Oh yeah, and then there's the up Bs that like you can act out with like air dodge, and that's extra insane. God. Oh. Yeah. I mean, also you can do things like this. You can just literally air dodge and then up B afterwards. I actually like Melee's thing where when you air dodge, you're just in that lag until you land. Or I think at least like, I guess it's not very good with balance, like not being able to act out of your air dodge, but still being able to like land in like neutral. I actually think you just shouldn't be able to act after directional air dodging. I think you just go in free fall, like Melee style. I think that's better. Yeah, it's funny because like I know the next Smash game is not gonna actually nerf these things because I think the devs like giving players more tools. But I think by giving the players more tools, you also like, also what the, did you guys see this? Okay, never mind. I thought I was able to reset the berry by hitting this both ices at once after hitting one of them. But yeah, I think the devs are not gonna like tone these things down because they generally like to give players more options, which I agree. Generally, giving players more options and more like freedom to express themselves is good. But it is kind of worrying when you give a players too many options, because I think it Rives Ether too, where the game is just too freeform with too much shit. That's kind of silly. Oh well. Yeah. Air dodge of up B is just silly for letting people get back neutral. Yeah. I'm gonna keep real smashing it. I'm not just gonna. I'm not doing this whole like 20 question thing. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, and like that's the issue with rivals of Ether 2, in my opinion. Is like, since the game's so freeform, it's hard to make reads, and that's kind of why the game just plays like mash your broken buttons in your opponent's direction and pray it works. And then dash back and forth and don't commit anything. Like, that's why I love Street Fighter, right? Because Street Fighter, so much of the game is your options are limited. I think of the fact that, for example, with Guile, the fact that if you walk forward, you lose your flash kick and sonic boom is such cool design. If I walk forward with Ryu, I can't Hadouken unless I'm playing modern. Right? If I like walk back, like I have to crouch before I can Hadouken. Hell, if I'm walking back, it makes doing a Shoryuken harder with most characters. Like, I think things like that are so fascinating. I can't buffer supers, like invincible supers, if it's a down forward twice input and there's a small gap in block pressure. I'm talking, let's say the gap in the block pressure is like 1 frame. I can't do a super that's quarter circle forward twice unless I'm a modern, because there's not enough time to input that in that small gap, and I will just get hit trying to attempt it because I will not be holding block when I'm doing the forward input, or at least I can't consistently do it. Especially if it's like light. It's like light into light. No, not enough time that gap. But if it's a quarter circle back times 2 super input, I can do that in those small light strings because I can still hold blocks. I won't be getting counter hit trying to do the super input. And I think that's such a freaking awesome aspect of Street Fighter. And while I don't think that would fit well in Smash design philosophy, I think some concept of that would make sense for Smash. Or a game like Rivals Ether 2, which gives you so many options. Yeah, modern is cheating. Riken. Oh, that's gonna be a good clip, honestly. But the thing about modern is the downside to modern is 2 things. 1, you lose certain moves and inputs on modern. Like, for example, with Ryu. I'm gonna show you the move in this game, right? Because I'm like a Pulp Street Fighter for this. Where is Ryu? But he actually loses a very crucial move in Street Fighter. And I think I'm just chilling right now, Gio. I think I'm gonna end stream soon after talking about this. Alright, Sebastian, I'm not doing 20 questions. This is gonna be your last warning, or I will time you out. I'm not just gonna answer the random barrage of questions. I feel like you're trying to ask me something for like a school assignment. And if you want to do something like that, I'd rather you just message me privately and we can work out a time or something, as opposed to you just doing that stream. So yeah. Anyway, with Ryu real quick. I'm trying to remember what the move is. This move right here. So this is Ryu's standing medium kick in Street Fighter 6, okay? Or it's close to it. Now, this is a pretty good poking move in that game. It has pretty good range. It comes out quick. It has low lag. And it's just, it controls space. Think about the equivalent of a character like, I don't know, Bile having forward air, right? It's just a very core move to that character's space control. In modern, he does not have this move at all. He loses access to it. He loses a core neutral space control move. Now he has other moves, okay? It's not like he's screwed without this move, right? But that is a very specific gap in his game plan that is not filled by anything else. There are things that can work in similar spots, but you can fight Ryu and go, okay, I will always win the poke war at standing medium kick range. And yeah, there's things like that. Or I think with God, I'm trying to remember. There's also something similar with specials, where you can do like, I'm gonna look this up real quick. I don't want to be wrong about this. I was gonna get to that later, but that's honestly the least important part of it, Ben. Okay, so for example, with special inputs, because you know in Street Fighter, oh well, you're awesome in the chat. You're very good, chill. When, in Street Fighter, you know, specials have light, medium, and heavy, and you see with the Hadouken. This is light Hadouken. This is like medium Hadouken. Oh no, that's heavy Hadouken. Actually, I think there's only light and heavy in this game. But yeah, like, points like, you know, there's 2 different Hadouken types, right? There's a slow moving one, and then there's a fast moving one, and the fast moving one does more damage. In Street Fighter, every move has a special, has a light, medium, and heavy version. But modern sometimes removes certain strengths. So with Ryu, he actually loses light and heavy Tatsu. He only has the medium version of this. So heavy Tatsu can let him go through projectiles. He also has OD, which burns meter. But yeah, heavy Tatsu lets him go with projectiles. So he does not have the projectile skip move. And light Tatsu is actually a really nice combo ender because it gives him good Oki. So he loses that specific combo ender for Oki. So now his neutral is worse in terms of dealing with projectiles, although it's kind of weak for that aspect of it. But then his combo game is worse because he loses one of his better enders on his lights. Ooh, just give me a nice Italian sandwich, Lucasburg, Val. I I think Riken knows what Oki means, but if you don't know what Oki means, it's knockdown. It's when you put someone on the ground, you get like a chance to press more buttons because they're on the ground. Tech chase situation, functionally. But yeah. And then modern also, you lose damage on modern inputs. Modern supers, specials, all do 20% less damage. I think even modern combos, like auto input combos, do less damage. So if you're using modern for cheating out inputs, sure. But like, if a super does 40% of someone's life and you lose 20% of the damage, you're not doing 32% of someone's life. And for context, 8% is probably the equivalent of doing like a poke. Like that whole standing medium kick thing I mentioned, right? That's the equivalent of like doing one less of this in terms of damage. You can imagine that adds up a lot over the course of a match. So yeah, that's why the weakness of modern. And modern is generally seen as worse than standard controls on most characters. There's like 2 or 3 characters that statistically and even theoretically are just better on modern. Chun-Li is one of them. I don't think Lily's better on modern, but you could argue she is. And I think Luke on modern is considered better. But yeah, so that's the really long-winded explanation on why modern is different and how even though you have quicker, more reliable inputs, it's not just an objective better tool. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soonish, so. No. Guile does not get Sonic Boom or Flash Kick on modern while walking forward. Because those are charge moves. Even on modern, you have to charge. Charging is not an input thing, it is a resource thing. You have to hold down for 40 seconds to get your charge resource, let's say. Or have to hold back. That's why it does down back. Right? But yeah, so you can't walk forward and do that stuff. No, Ben Ross. Actually, you don't. Back to the whole Ryu thing. Ryu is incapable of doing the light and heavy Tatsus, like I said. Or did you mean just like normal like button? No, even then, yeah. Like Ryu literally can only do medium or OD Tatsu. Yeah, I'm not. If you don't know, I'm talking to Ben Ross in my YouTube chat right now. But yeah, it's really fascinating. I think it's really cool. It's like, yeah, like Street Fighter, a game which is already built around kind of the concept of just like limited, like your inputs being limited in a lot of ways, found a way to give you more room for inputs, right? Give you more versatility in that stuff, but found a way to nerf it so it would be fair. Nope, Ben Ross. And the reason you can't is, so, you know how modern works, right? In Street Fighter, where it functionally turns your character into a 4-button character. So there are situations where we'll go back to Tatsumaki for a second, right? So with Tatsumaki, what happens is you have quarter circle forward for a fireball and a quarter circle forward. No, I think it's quarter circle backwards. Anyway, the point is, you know, you have crossing over inputs. Like sometimes you have a character with multiple quarter circle forward or backwards inputs. I think in particular his kick, like his donkey kick, is quarter circle backwards. But so is his Tatsumaki. So they cross over. And actually his donkey kick also, you can only use the medium or OD version of it. And that's because they have to pick which inputs will come out if you do quarter circle forward or backwards plus button. So, you know, they allocate, okay, Hadouken gets light, medium, and heavy. But you can't allocate that quarter circle forward Hadouken. And I think Tatsumaki actually might be quarter circle forward. I don't know Ryu's inputs, so you gotta just deal with me here. No, I'm not saying it's not every input though, Ben Ross. It's specific specials. So it's specifically he cannot do the light or heavy Tatsu. And then you can check. I could be wrong. Okay, I'm reading the wiki right now. But like maybe the wiki is like not missing information, but like maybe I'm misunderstanding it. But yeah, and that's the thing, like they pick like Hadouken, you have all your normal strengths of Hadouken with modern. They specifically left that in. Right? But you can't actually do quarter circle button for a Tatsu with Ryu in modern. Because that quarter circle forward is stuck on Hadouken. It's really weird. And it's not intuitive because it kind of is just what they chose. And it's even weirder because you can do aerial version of Tatsumaki of any strength. But that's because they didn't have to accommodate for a fireball on that input. Because using the air, you can't do a fireball, right? I'm sorry to hear that, Black Illusions. I hope you feel better by Friday, though, sir. Complete bias, by the way. But damn. Just rest up, man. Take it easy as much as you can. Yeah. It's cool, right, Ben Ross? I hope this was informative for you. And I hope you guys lurk in the chat. I know you guys are in the Street Fighter, probably. Not if you're in a Smash stream. But I hope hearing about this in another game was at least interesting for you guys. Alright, with that said, I've been wanting to go for like past 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not that like I blame you for pulling me up. This was an interesting conversation. That sounds a good idea, Ben Ross. But yeah, I want to head out. So I'm gonna call it good night, y'all. This is a really chill stream. Appreciate y'all just vibing with me. Hope you had a good time like I did. Gonna raid someone, I guess. Thank you, Holy Spirit Active. Remember, guys, if you like these streams, check them out. You can always sub. You can join my Discord. And I do, like I said, I keep mentioning this. I do weekly arenas through my Metafy. So if you're interested in playing me sometime, I'll probably do my next arena on Tuesday this week around 10 p.m. Eastern. But I do take requests for when I run these arenas as well. You guys have a good night. And I'll catch y'all later. I won't be home this coming weekend for Smash Sunday. But maybe I'll do like a Smash Friday or something to compensate.